Wake up in the morning, then I'm pulling out the weed. Wake and bake is essential before I get to leave. Packing up a bowl, then I begin to smoke. My lungs collapsing as I take a toll. Getting out of bed as I gotta get clean. Off of me, yeah, G, gotta be seen properly. And I've been with some 501 jeans, fresh black tee, 59, 50 cap, in Nikes. Then I'm making my way to the streets, music blasting to the max, let's believe it's on. Rolling down the window, be if you can hear the bubbles of the tires burn out, cause the cloud is smoke. Dog on, homie, see what the plans are for the day. Yes, I'm racing on the 101, switching lanes, hit it right, then I left, dodging traffic like I'm dodging bullshit every single day. Smashing, dodging, need for speed. Pass a few cars cause it don't faze me. Headed to a function with the homies, got it poppin', there's no need for the stopping with the party getting started. Receive the call saying got no booze off the total wine with the prices right. Saving up a couple dimes for some flavor switches. We gon' be rolling tonight cause that's the way that it be. Kicking back with the family. Get it fucked up, pop a bottle open so I can make a toast to all my peeps. The sun is out, got the music kicking loud. It's a good time all around. Adjust the trebles to lower levels. Better make room to fit this bass drop. Now go. To put my mind at ease. Nothing like relaxing at the beach on a sunny day underneath of the bay, puffing on trees, sipping on drink. Every just forget, chilling like a villain, killing with him with some lyrics. Calling up the connect to see what he's dealing. Stocking up with goodies, tell me what's appealing. Many different strains, put you in a good type of feeling. Could it be the kush that I keep up with the hoods? Maybe it's Gorilla Glue that's got me feeling good. No matter what it is, go ahead and roll it up with a swisher. We ain't rolling on no Dutch. Take a couple puffs, ready for cloud nine. Flying through the skies, I'm maintaining sky high. Cannabis got me levitating, call me Goku Sun as I taking off on the magic Nimbus ride. Lining up the blunts from good to the best. Ain't Kelly, my opinion is better than the rest. Come and put your limits to the test, let your lungs invest in the green. Then tell me what you think. Flower to the dabs at the THC. Firing it up, then come with me. Try to hold a conversation, catch a sensation, get stuck, can't think about the moment. Choke till you choke, hit a little bit more. What's the matter, bro? 2 intense, all I gotta say is hold it in, let it burn up in your chest. It's a wild fire, lighting up the west. Got the papers, got the blunts, and I got the bonds. You could call me Reef, Bean, you're free to come along. Cause the bounce to the song, ain't nothing going wrong with the homies all around. The party's going strong. Look, man, I'm just trying to keep it real, which is why we're smoking out this magic up in here. What needs to be revealed? Get rid of negativity, fill it with positivity. That's the only deal. Do you feel? What can I say? I was born in the Bay with the wheel smoking. Say this 408, San Jose all day, every day. Smoking Mary Jane till we fade away. That bass though, that bass though, that bass though. That bass though, that bass though, that bass though, that bass though.
You ain't even gotta ask what I'm smoking on. Know a dragon gotta stay with that fire. Too tough on the beat. 3HD. Whether it's a dub or an ounce, we be smoking. My weed costs some shit I can't even pronounce. But I cop it and I chop it and I put it in a chopper. Share it with my partners, everybody feeling proper. Why my eyes red? I'm pleading the fifth. Why? My soul stayed lifted like Sleazy and Pitt. Taking shake, wake and bake with a bleezer or spliff. Get a bag of trees if you try to give me a gift. Word, but chances are that I already got that. Floating through the clouds, feeling high as a top hat. Right around the corner, there's a store where I cop that. California living, ain't no way you can top that. West Coast, let the music and the merry get you open. We dragons, I guess it's only proper that we smoke it. Light it up. You saw me rolling, then you probably saw me rolling high. So give your boy a pound when you see me floating by. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud.
Purple haze, sour D, I smoke it to empower me. There's a lot of strains that I love just cause they so flowery. When I'm feeling stressed out, the chronic is my best route. Any smoking session is incomplete if I'm left out. That's how I find relief after a day I've had to grind it out. Everybody got their reasons for smoking, and mine's about searching for my inner peace. My day been heavy, take a C-note to the dispensary, I've been paid already. That's the only other green I need to make me satisfied. Can I get as high as yesterday? yesterday? Well, shit, I have to try. YDMC and Ash came through with pounds of hash, and they fronted me the other week when I was out of cash. I got y'all back, let's get higher than the Taliban, and after I'ma call my special friend, take it to Sally Land. When it comes to breathing the finest, I'm that nigga. You were listening to the annotations of a wax figure.
So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud.
Mentally floating through my psyche, cosmic boating, looking for a means to navigate this ocean of commotion. Whiskey usually is my potion, but it rarely keeps my hands still, so I depend on motivation. At the times I know they can't kill, cause of strong will and meditation. With medication, I am certain I will feel sedation. It aids with patience, deal with cash, cops, thugs, and racists. Shows people the basics, so I just lay back, hit the haze and try to erase it. Smells of pine with color and lime, reflect the light and sunshine. The theory is crystallized, always keep on roll for night. The embers burning in my lungs, compliment a good time. Plus I'm for a double slider of the bullshit in my mind. From helping with focusing when I'm stuck in a bind, or pushing stupid thoughts back that don't need a rewind. It's easy to get lost inside of the everyday grind, till you grind up to indica, then relax and recline.
So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud. So what you smoking on? We smoking on the loud, and now we flying high, floating on a cloud.
What y'all smoking on? What y'all smoking on? I said, what you want?
Combating nefarious entities, shape-shift into anything instantly. Spares no propensity to fool my perception unendingly. Or where we subconsciously gestate the shadowing that's vividly mirroring me, eerily peering between crumbling, cracking concrete. My phantom feeds on my memories, flashing back on my path of treachery intended to pull me back down into misery. It's all good, let me get a stove for the road. Out of survival's necessity, I'm actively braving through tides of the sea. The voice of angels echoing on my frequency, exercising my faith keeps reality in sync. Emerging on the beaches of uncertainty is king, wielding cosmic energy against my enemies that come for me subversively, desperately, unaffected by attempts to put me 6 feet underneath.
I've been thinking about me, and I wanna break out and be free.
Everybody's telling me to relax like they is Xanax. They keep feeding me ruckus, all I wanna be is a success. Eternal banter ripping me to shreds, but I know I got this. Steadily shifting my eyelids, building my confidence. Open up your ears, I'm going to give you something to listen to for years while I'm still here. Finally got that bubble that's been giving me trouble. I'm just trying to enjoy my summer. Make music or a tune sick for your usage. I'm craving a quick fix, a hit or a sip. Oh shit, I just missed it. Looks like I'm taking the long road out in the sticks, but it's how I get it. I'ma keep on being me. 1, 2,
3. Boom, I succeed, no sleep. Is that a bomb? I know it's just me. Knocked down, the hustle got me blacked out. Not knowing my whereabouts is far from over. Going to get up like I'm a soldier. I'm feeling so free like Steph when he hits the 3.
I've been thinking about me, and I wanna break out and be free.
Your date with destiny is in alignment. Even if you woke up late, the universe remains your alliance. Your soul stays on consignment, so keep minding every ounce of gold your heart's been confined with. I just wanna pick apart every night my way, but the world doesn't wait for Brian. That's who I'm, a defined power kind of mind, cast away on a private island. But don't mistake being more self-reliant with hiding. I cracked with my own back hard than everybody else, and I ain't trying to be no tyrant. Go inside more riots. I get excited about violence too, but those ways ain't the wisest. Our purpose is giant, so why can't we find it? Is it lost with the minds have been stolen like the land from the Cheyenne? Don't ask questions, stay silent and be more compliant. I feel like Poseidon was roots warned them not to intervene before the release of the times. Just like she, the mind trying to fix a 3-headed beast. Life's full of hydras. The last thing we need is more loose guidance from false idols. Joe Biden's kinda like King Midas, but everything he touches turns into fake diamonds.
I've been thinking about me, and I wanna break out and be free.
What type of shit I be thinking? All free like my Napster Lincoln. Ball 3, ice tray with a nice tray. Out all night, get my wife great. Keep the cuts clean like a high fade. Back on the highway, just like the last jam. Don't hit the line unless you talking about some cash, fam. Don't do favors, Debo, like his big bro. Kirk on his forearm, work will be forewarned. Stay with the hammer like Thor arm. I got the power, but I share it like Zordon. Put your money where your mouth is. Got the rebel set to run him out quick. Mr. Bass, poker face, play the ace. You hit on 17, a disgrace. What the book say? Ask June how I took May. Why you shaking unless you shook, eh? Knowing that I came up the crook way.
I've been thinking about me, and I wanna break out and be free.
Yeah. It's your boy YDMC. Man, I had to talk about some real truths with my boy T's and Beats. Check it. In this land full of snakes, I gotta keep me an ape to keep myself sane and take away all my pain. Physically from the age, but mentally from the lames who look, talk shit and plot. As they holler my name, I was born to be the greatest. Excuse me for my arrogance, but with all these suckers hating, the truth is fucking evident. Not to be cynical, but why trust in the general that generally couldn't buy his kids a box of cereal from the mills in the hills to trap houses on the block? There are armies of ignorance, man, this shit needs to stop. Now speaking about getting involved in a revolution, fuck evolution, bring my enemies execution, not my beheading, electrocution, or firing squad. Like you in a room handcuffed while I'm spitting my bars. That's a gas chamber, but you was looking so hard till the fire was unleashed. Now your joint of art charred. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
Yeah, I hear a whole lot of gun bumping. I smell hating on your breath, the waste of lung pumping. Living in the moment, now you wish you would've done something with your life, oh, now you wanna become something. But ain't no hustle in your blood, you gotta do a little dirt. Put your hands in the mud, you gotta cut the middleman and get your hands on the plug. We live a fast life, you just mobbing like a slug. We shooting blanks like a dud while my rockets blast off. This your last shot, so bring your game to the black top. We all trying to ball, and envy is a mascot. So put me in, coach, I'ma grind my fucking ass while I'm rolling up kush to release some stress. I'm plotting on the way to release the press. Well, a lot of hard work and a little bit blessed. Suckers keep me on my toes, so I never know what's next.
If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie. I wish I was a magician, make the hate disappear, so I can concentrate on preparing place for my peers. This success ain't overnight, in fact it took me years to learn how to drive this thing, still working on the gears. Gotta keep digging these trenches, take my blood, sweat and tears, and use them to fertilize my music for your ears. Sure, I'm afraid of ridicule, bad reviews and cheers, but the chance I won't make it isn't one of my fears. Cheers to the treason for providing me the reason why I only fuck with cats like Oogie, LeBrie and tease them. And why my fan base is growing so thick, cause nobody likes people who can only be a dick. This is it, the moment that I have been waiting for, of getting my pinky toe in the front office door. Holler at me if you wanna meet a true star, and as for all the haters, you know who you are. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
The tension in the streets is high, make me wanna fly your way. Now I don't wanna die today, I'm inclined to stay, I'm inclined to stay. So movement is a must, and I gotta get paid. I don't bite no bait, and I don't play no games, cause I'd much rather finish on Scorpion way. No shorts if I play, cause the goal is a W. My eyes on the boss bits, the type that don't trouble you. The motion to the bag, leave emotions in the past. First I wait, then I blaze, and I'm stroking that ass. It could all be so simple, why it's gotta complicate? Piss off one of these fuckboys and watch them all congregate. I really pray you're ready for the problems you start. How a person be alive but ain't got any heart. It's a mystery of life, we'll revisit that later. You be after these bras, I be after they paper. Big difference in that, I don't simmer, I snap. If I could reach through the speaker, you get open and smack. Leave me all the way alone when I'm caught up in my dome. In the zone, too hot to handle, better let me roam.
They wonder why I'd rather stay silent, cause I wake up every day in one violence. Can't tell me I'm wrong for how I feel. The world forgot how to keep it real. And I just won't fold and I just won't bend. Now look in the mirror, that's my best friend.
You know I'm solid, not salad like 40 water say. I can smell sucker shit about 40 miles away. And know what's that? What? That's my little friend. I'm riding with a 38 behind some bulletproof tent. You know the crazy part? I don't even like guns. Rather pass on that for some hot cross buns. I'd rather snap on a track and go and smash some puss and give a fuck about all your little stink-eyed looks. Ha. And don't think I've noticed you're watching up in my Instagram stories in the shadow steady clocking every move I make, but you never drop a comment. Think we got something in common, but you know that's just some nonsense. You silly little dum-dum, what you doing? Bing bong, get gone, yeah, go keep it moving. Bitch, I'm fixed to lose it if you keep pressing on my last nerve, last word. I'm like, fuck you,
I wonder why I'd rather stay silent, cause I wake up every day in one violence. Can't tell me I'm wrong for how I feel. The world forgot how to keep it real. And I just won't fold and I just won't bend. Now look in the mirror, that's my best friend. I just won't fold and I just won't bend. Now look in the mirror, that's my best friend. I just won't fold and I just won't bend. Now look in the mirror, that's my best friend. And I just won't fold and I just won't bend. Now look in the mirror, that's my best friend. I wonder why I'd rather stay silent.
Aquarija, royal water, is a mixture of two acids, hydrochloric acid and nitric acid. The reason it's called royal water is because it dissolves gold.
Molten gold gold, I've been through the fire. Found a new form, whole system rewired. Molten gold, royal water baptized. You either floating or you capsize. Molten gold, I've been through the fire. Found a new form, whole system rewired. Molten gold, royal water baptized. You either floating or you capsize. Interstellar in the cellar, subterranean. Beneath the surface, checking angles, what's the radiant we staying in? Feel like DMX talking to Damien. Underneath the shadows, till the bright side is alien. Found a resource, solidified a recourse. Heavy gravity, I'm moving through the G-force. Perfect visions turn into triggering memories. Until you fix your focus, refigure your chemistry. Better options get spoken into existence. When you ride a natural vibe, naturally there's no resistance. Apply the lesson before they supply the question. You a step ahead, post getting shipwrecked and left for dead. Melted down like fine jewels and reformed. Still taking shape, but not made to break. Inner shine like it's molten gold murder. Survive the execution, fucking think I'll go further. Molten gold, I've been through the fire. Found a new form, whole system rewired. Molten gold, royal water baptized. You either floating or you capsize. Molten gold, I've been through the fire. Found a new form, whole system rewired. Molten gold, royal water baptized. You either floating or you capsize.
As I rise from the sediment, feeling like a revenant. Abbreviated AU, 79th element. Humble men poison themselves within the arrogance. Been through the fire, offer character development. In today's age, tell me who you bound to trust. Y'all follow false kings adorned with crowns of rust. Cause time is up, don't mean the death has begun. The earth is still showered daily by the sweat of the sun. And that means the past behind us. Hustle till I got the vibration, everything I touch like King Midas. Waiting for the record to replay as a sign to bust. Waiting for the voice of Elohim to enlighten us. Replace money with soul, now they judging you. When you trade copper for gold, that's a substitute. Drive unleashed with Max D's, balanced like a trapeze. Goals come to us with golden Sean Black beats.
Molten gold, I've been through the fire. Found a new form, whole system rewired. Molten gold, royal water baptized. You either floating or you capsize. Molten gold, I've been through the fire. Found a new form, whole system rewired. Molten gold, royal water baptized. You either floating or you capsize.
Gold has fascinated people for thousands of years because it doesn't dissolve in anything, doesn't tarnish, always looks nice and shiny, and this was material that could dissolve it. So it was really something. The lion of the acids, like the lion of an animal, is king of the animals.
Let's talk about high as fuck, dark, epic, myself, brainwaves,
Now my dilemma, either chase the paper or consume it. Down the line, I think those lines would come to find themselves congruent fluently within my mind. They intertwine with all my thoughts, elucid, harmonizing fucking beautifully into something that others only hear, but I can clearly see before me isn't something that is easily ignored by closing doors. In fact, before your head can swivel at something caught in peripherals, it swiftly swims to corners and hides like them eyes squiggle. So eyes dart, thoughts race, thumbs twiddle. I'm fried soft, ain't ate, tongue shriveled times long lost. What age am I? Also, would you kindly just remind me of the year, month, day, and time?
I can see them, music diamonds in the sky. Clouds just
never mind, I'm speaking bullshit. Yeah.
See plants, trees, flowers.
Thoughts on a trip.
Feel everything around me. You can see everything so clearly. You can hear everything so clearly.
Speaking bullshit.
What do I do from here? Where do I go?
Thoughts on a trip. X30 in the morning or the afternoon, but honestly I'm losing track between the fucking sun and moon. Like which one had the homie spackled right across the van to black, and which the stars so kinda stay afar so we ain't burned to ash. Whatever, as it stands, been a minute since either greeted me. Tired, but my mind won't allow me to catch some fucking wings. Exhaustion seems a state that my mind needs to be in, just to think like I could only function the hours that I should be asleep. Utilize it, it's me, Lucy, myself, and I, and oodles of this construct followed by all of mankind. It's known as time, deadly in high amounts, especially if you find comfort enjoying it by yourself.
Money. Should get out more. Should know size.
Well, I'm just speaking bullshit. Yeah.
People making hours upon hours.
Thoughts on a trip.
Making time working. What you're definitely gonna do. Other people.
Speaking bullshit. Sitting in the dark, you know, rapping about my thoughts on a trip. Thoughts on a trip.
Yo, what up, what up?
Big Chillin.
Yes, it's that time, it's that time.
What's good with you, ID?
Whole lot of nothing, man, whole lot of nothing.
Yeah. What's good with you, Big Chillers? How the fuck y'all doing?
People say that, does that mean that there's nothing good going on, or is it just a whole lot of nothing going on in general?
Whatever it is, you could tap in on the comments. You know what I'm saying?
What do you guys think about that?
Yes, sir.
We big chilling in this motherfucker, y'all.
As we always tend to do about this time, whatever that time tends to be, you know how it is. Hey, I see myself.
There you go.
I see myself Big Chillin. Now it is official.
Nope.
Mr. Sacco, what?
Whoa, Mr. Sacco? That's a legendary name right there.
Yes, it is.
That's a legendary name. I'll tell you how legendary that is that I literally, myself,
I think I know where this is going.
Go
ahead.
I literally would keep that sock in my pants. All right? Drew a face on it and everything. And then when it was on,
This is true story. You really did this.
Like, get in there. Dirtiest sock that I could find.
Is this for you wrestling your brother?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now I know.
Okay.
Now it makes sense.
What up, Omen?
Now I know. Because I've refereed plenty of matches, so now I'm with you. Okay.
My brother. We wrestle. You know, we like to wrestle and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So we like to wrestle and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, this is where the kids and stuff, and I would literally take the sock out from like my drawers, man. You know?
You have dirty nuts?
I mean, shit.
You have dirty nuts until the time to approach the fire happens?
I mean, shit. I drew a face on the sock and everything. And when it was time, and I was able to take advantage, I did. Mr. Sacco came with me. And my brother got the real, like, Mr. Sacco, like, I'm, like, choking this nigga.
With ball sanders, too?
I'm, like, choking this nigga with the mandible claw, like, I could have grabbed this nigga's spinal cord. Like, and I was choking him out with it. He got the real mandible claw, as it was meant.
Jeez.
I know we was talking about this.
Oh, it's real. Keep it real here. We big chillin', y'all. What's up with y'all?
What's up, Big Chillers?
Episode 108. 108. There's been 108 of these hoes. There's been 108 of these hoes.
108 of them. We got Max D's in the building.
What's up?
What's up with you, big brother?
Big Chillers was happening.
Oh, that shit's clean. I like that hoodie.
I'm back.
I like that one. I like that one. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. All right, we're big chillin' this motherfucker. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, large relaxers. What's the motherfucking deal?
Man, relax large. Yeah, can you imagine that story on the first 48? be like, watch your beard though. He's giant now, right? He's ginormous. He's like 50 pounds.
Give Dave the broke chair so in case he jumps on it and the lighters.
Nah, it's not even. This shit's fine. Yeah, man. We were talking about wrestling with my brother, and you know, she said Mr. Socko. Had the sock on the screen, and I give my brother the real mandible claw. I mean, like the dirtiest sock I could find.
We put the dirtiest
Tucked between my sack, drew a face on it, and like, you know, wrestling.
Why did you get Socko like that?
I mean, he was personified. He was born in it. He got personified through it. Okay. But yeah. Anyway, what up, big chillers? How the fuck y'all doing? Max D's in the building. Nemo.
Hey Mac, I wonder what game that is. I wonder what team you could be watching.
Oh, it's the Dubs. Yep. Came back from down 23. Now they're up 13.
Yeah.
What? Happening? You're watching the Warriors? I'm shocked.
Well, I watch everybody. That's kind of how I do. But the Dubs, yeah. I watch or listen to every single game.
As you should. As you
Plays continually to drop a 40 piece every other game.
Oh yeah. He had another 12 3-point game.
Is he making deliveries, cursing out the fucking, game like that?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm like running into the building, like I gotta get back. The timeout's almost over.
Madman A will dive more into it later, but like, yeah, Lakers had the biggest comeback of the season for any team.
New Lakers is kind of looking good, huh?
4-1 so far. Well, I don't know how we're looking right now tonight, but I haven't looked at the score for tonight. But then we're still playing right now, in fact. But yeah, 4-1 since the trades. 4-1 since the trades.
The Lakers, yeah, they look pretty good, right? Almost like get rid of the name and bring in some basketball players and they're a real team now.
All right.
Well, we can dive more into it later, or we can dive into it now. It don't matter to me.
Hey,
but like, Russ played good for us this year. This year he played good for us. He was the leading candidate for 6.
What up, Sugar Sparkles?
Like,
a lot of people think
I think more would say Russ, but like he played well for us this year, but he had to adjust his game to do so. Whereas the guys we have don't have to adjust their games to fit in with us. They're more natural fits.
Bring in some basketball players. People do different things, not just a bunch of names.
And man,
well, don't discredit Russ. Like, you imply that he's not a ball player. Like, that's not right. That's not right.
And maybe they know how to dress too.
Yeah, I can't defend that. I can't defend the niggas dressing sense. I can't do that.
Per 36 minutes.
No, I can't defend him in the way he
certainly playing better, but per 36 minutes, he still led the leads the league in turnovers.
I'll be the main one when he be on camera wearing. I'll be the main one like, nigga, what the fuck is you wearing? I'll be the first one saying that shit.
What did you do? What did you do? Jumped in the closet backwards.
Grizzly put it.
Damn, that's a good one. Jumped in there backwards, and this is what I came out of there with.
What up, man?
Damn.
Fucking new addition to the fucking 12 3-pointer club. Fucking Dame Lillard the other day.
Yeah,
was it 70 or 71?
71.
71.
You dropped 71?
Mm-hmm.
So that goes to say something what Madman A. Smith was saying last week. I mean, I guess he must have heard him and wanted to certify the malarkey that was coming out of his mouth.
Well, I mean, is there, even if you don't agree with it, is it really not a respectable statement to say that he's the second greatest, or not greatest, but like second best shooter in the league right now? Is it really that foo-foo or crazy of me to say that? Even if you disagree with it, can you say that I'm saying something blasphemous for saying he's the second best shooter in basketball right now? Think about that.
I wouldn't say blasphemous, but I will look at the numbers, and you know, if you like numbers like me, if you're a numbers nerd, nah, he's not quite there. He has like him and Steph have the deepest range in the NBA. He has like his range is silly.
Right. That's to me kind of what I'm basing it.
So you mean you're talking more like shooting ability?
Best shooters right now in the game.
Shooting ability.
I wouldn't say shooting. Like I'd say he has the deepest range, but when you look at the numbers, like he shoots 37.3% from three.
It's not great.
Not quite. It's not bad at all. It's pretty damn good, but it's not
it's not great shooting.
It's close to 40. Ideally, where you want to be is 40. It's like it's not quite there.
Second best,
like
Yeah, second best. You gotta be. Your
numbers gotta be
high 40s.
That's just my opinion. I don't know.
High 40s if you're one of the best.
How many high 40 percentage guys are there in the league right now?
Oh, there's quite a few. There's more than ever, really.
Yeah, the game's changed.
Yeah.
So
you also have guys that are doing it as specialists. You also have guys that are in the high profile roles doing that. And also like you take into consideration the contribution and what they mean to the team and all that. Obviously there's a variety of factors that you take into play, right? I don't know. I feel we definitely agree that he's got one of the deepest ranges of shooting.
Oh, so, no question. It's him and Steph and everyone else. Right. Like Clay's an excellent shooter, 41.5% from three.
Excellent
he doesn't.
Shooter. No one's going to deny that.
He does not have that kind of range like Dame. Like Dame will pull up from like.
You can't. He's not. You're not telling Clay to hit half court shots. He's not doing that.
He doesn't have to. Man. He doesn't want to.
If it's the end of a half and he got the ball and he's going in rhythm, then he'll launch it. But other than that, that's not what he's not doing. He's not pulling up.
He's not going to get it there.
He's not pulling up for that.
You throw that shit right in the stands.
Yeah, he knocked out. I got him another one. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Vicky, what's up? She says I can't stay, but she wanted to say hi. Long time no see. What's happening?
What's up?
Hell yeah. What up? What's good? Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well.
I don't remember.
We got work on this Canadian tour, y'all. We got to see if they'll let us in.
They ain't letting me in.
I might not be. I might not be getting in either.
Hey, real quick before I lose the thought, because we were talking about a shooting range. I don't remember the guys' names because this was college, but I saw like 2 or 3 guys fucking launch it from other side of the court to to hit game winners, like splash. So like even the kids are practicing from deep range now. Like that's what the game is. Like it's crazy how many kids I'm seeing do this in college now. Like just launching the ball.
You just moved? You moved to the States or you moved
deeper into
Canada? or closest to the border.
Dave was a snowman.
Yeah, where'd you move to? Man, you guys been
Go Dubs, by the way. What's up?
Shit, I didn't even know y'all was playing Portland. That was a crazy thing.
You guys been keeping track of this well the Kanye saga is not over yet.
Oh,
is it ever over?
Yeah. I saw.
Is it ever really over?
They make some deal with Adidas to help them sell the rest of their shoes or something.
Right. So the Kanye train is still going on.
Does it ever really stop?
Cracks me up. He's a hilarious man. What up, Whack? Was good?
I like this first 3 albums.
Vicky said she just moved out the hood.
Okay. Oh shit. Congrats
Hey,
moving out the
congrats.
hood. Yeah, hell yeah.
Respect.
That's dope.
Hell yeah.
Moving out the hood.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up. What up, Smith? Yeah, man, moving out the hood, man. That's
the business.
That's the business. Nobody's mad for you moving out the hood.
Oh shit, Smizzle, what's happening?
Yeah, man. What's good, man? What's up, y'all? Yo, we big chilling in
What up,
motherfucker.
Smizzle?
It's episode 108, man. We got the homies Know Morals and Devii gonna be sliding through in just a little bit. You know, known the homie Know Morals for a long time. And you know, it's been, you know, good to see him musically evolve and you know, add more to his repertoire over the years. So we're gonna learn a little bit more about that today. Big Chislin or Chislin. Chislin. All right, Big Chislin. There you go.
Chiseline.
Oh. Oh yeah, chiseling. It is chiseling. It is because it's chiseling. Oh yeah, there's an iron chiseling. Yeah. Got crazy giant puppy energy running through.
God dang. Going into psycho mode. What are we doing?
Come here.
I'm just trying to get he's chewing on something and I was trying to like not make it so bad.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Say hi, Nemo. Nemo has gotten much bigger since last week when he was on the show.
Staying getting bigger.
Puppy life.
Stays growing.
All right. He said chiseling. Okay, chiseling. I like that.
Yeah.
We chiseling. Purple on the lean.
All of us is big chilling. All of us. Diff Dope security. You know, both Diff Dope security officers is in the building, securing their posts. You feel me? Diff Dope headquarters is gonna stay secure.
Yep. Yep. Freaking Nemo, man. Big old dude. Wishbone's over there somewhere. Probably enjoying the fact that Nemo's over here and not over there.
Sounds about right.
Oh, Russell.
Screen. That fixed the screen. There you go. All right.
Oh, good Lord.
Nemo's the one that almost snatched my hand off, Little Rip said. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm so sorry for that.
Yeah, we're sorry for that. He's just a little bit of an asshole.
He snatches Dave's hand every day.
Damn. Why would you do that?
Oh, Misty's
Nemo.
Misty's on the show too. Wolf, Misty, Wolf. Bye, Vicky. Thank you for stopping through. Good luck in the new spot. That's what's up. Out the hood. Everybody deserves to be out the hood.
That's right.
Not gonna happen.
But if everybody was out the hood, where would the hood actually be?
Hey. Like we gotta have someone to look down on.
Like everyone moved out. Everyone moves out.
Damn.
I'm talking about the government now. I'm in a hood right now. What are we talking about?
You're gonna be like everyone moved out. Everyone moved out the hood to Antioch, and then Antioch became the hood. It's true.
I've been to Antioch like twice in my life. Now, yeah, it is extra hood out there.
It is, but it has two sides. There's nice Antioch, and then there's the rest of Antioch.
I stayed in Antioch for a while, so like
you know the two sides.
Yeah, because the side of Antioch you talking about is right next to Pittsburgh.
Right.
Yep. The further you go away from Pittsburgh, the nicer it gets.
The problem is Pittsburgh.
First time I went to Antioch, I seen JJ's Fish, and I was like, "Oh, we in the hood now."
JJ's Fish. You just like, oh,
Fish. I'm like, let me get the large,
wrapped in paper.
Exactly.
There you go. You know it's a good spot if it's wrapped in paper, y'all.
I also had some good times in Pittsburgh as well, though.
There's good sides in Pittsburgh.
It's mostly hood, but I had a couple good times there. It's pretty much the hood, but I had a couple good times.
No, there's a whole there's like a rich white side.
Think you thinking Antioch?
Yeah, that's what I said, Antioch.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Pittsburgh. Okay. Yeah, Antioch, yes.
No, Pittsburgh is Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh is all hood.
Pittsburgh is Pittsburgh wherever you are in the country.
Well, damn.
If you live in a Pittsburgh, if you live in a Pittsburgh in the country, chances are you're living in the hood. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, hood. Pittsburgh, California, hood. If there was a Pittsburgh, Arkansas, best believe that shit would be hood.
Probably is a Pittsburgh.
There probably is a Pittsburgh, Arkansas, actually.
Pittsburgh, Alaska.
Ah, hush.
Oh,
That's an apple here.
quick update. Quick update. Dubs win by 18. Come back from down 23.
There you go. Go Dubs. All right.
Big ass comeback.
So, Kanye, after losing $1 billion status, one day he was a billionaire and one day he was not. But he's got all these shoes, y'all. He's got all these heavy, ugly ass shoes.
And they're uncomfortable.
Oh, are those them big fuzzy ass boots that I've been seeing? What are them fucking stupid big fuzzy ass boots everybody or big ass fucking Mario looking boots these motherfuckers is wearing? Have you seen them shits?
Oh, no, you talking about the Yeezys or the?
What about the Yeezys?
My brother had the very uncomfortable things he's ever purchased.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone I know says they're the most comfortable things ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Have y'all?
Did they buy him 2 sizes too big?
Maybe. I have no idea. It's never even crossed my mind to even try those on. Like, I'm not getting Kanye's.
All right, speaking of ugly, have y'all seen them big ass fucking furry boots everybody's buying now? Not furry. Yeah. What the fuck? Like, are you kidding me?
Like you're in a game.
Moon boot straps. Jackie says she bought her first car from Pittsburgh and drove it home, and immediately the check engine light came on.
Damn.
It's fucked up.
And the dude who sold it,
Damn.
and the dude who sold it disconnected his phone within hours.
What a dick.
Oh, gosh.
What a dick.
That's
fucked up.
Damn.
Yes, finally. Now it's time for a new phone. Fuck. Sorry that happened to you. That sucks.
I mean, first car, first experiences usually has, a learning lesson. That is, don't go to Pittsburgh ever for any reason.
No legitimate business. Jokes. I'm sure Pittsburgh is a wonderful town. I'm not. No. I think I drove through it once. I don't know if I've ever really been there.
It's the last day of Jack History Month, so that's Pittsburgh history right there.
Dog is chilling finally.
It's because I'm smoking the pen.
I
think he just contacted from the pen, so now he's chilling. Sorry, bro. I forgot you were there. All right. Surprise that the Kardashian witches didn't make him change his name to Kanye Quest. I mean, he does have it K West, but yeah, he calls himself K West. But if his name was actually like Kardashian West,
no,
West Dashian.
Jeez.
That sounds so awful. I mean, hey, for branding purposes. Jeez, surprised he didn't get talked into it somehow.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta help push the makeup. West Dashian, eye makeup with Chloe and
What's dashing?
Oh shit, Herbs was
what
good.
up, Skiki?
What's up, bro? What's good with you?
What's cracking, bro?
Sports.
Go Dubs.
Lake Show.
Did they win?
Nope.
They're playing right now. I don't know.
No, they lost.
As a game over?
No.
Are you what? You're not even watching that game.
No, they looked at the score. They lost.
Yep, Lakers lost.
Oh, wow.
I want to see if these Clippers can pull off
You
this
think they-
comeback.
We gotta get the next one.
Ooh, you think they branded him? No, that's not the brand they You are now a Kardashian.
He has a big K on his back now.
Damn.
He's like, the kids were Kanye. We're like, sure, bro. Sure.
Damn.
Play Call of Duty? Modern Warfare what? You play Modern Warfare 1? You playing, what's my favorite one to play? Warzone? Because it's free. I don't want to play the captain clap them cheeks, but I'll do it for free, bro.
Pay to clap cheeks?
I don't pay to clap cheeks in any way. So best believe I got that free Call of Duty.
The thing is, you said.
Call on this last time I played Call of Duty. Would have been the very first one.
Clap them cheeks.
Oh, he's playing offline right now. That's what's up.
Clap them cheeks.
Fuck.
All right, y'all. We been chilling this motherfucker. What's up with y'all, man? What's going on, man? How's y'all week?
Yeah, man.
How's y'all weekend, man?
There goes Mr. Taco.
Oh shit, bro.
It's Tuesday, but I don't give a fuck. I'm already ready to big chill. Yes, at this point in the week, on a Tuesday night, I'm ready to big chill. It don't have to be Friday or Saturday for you to get your big chill on, god damn it.
No, I been chill all the time.
We do this shit all the motherfucking time, y'all. We've done this shit every fucking night of the week, any night of the week. Because you could big chill any fucking night of the week, y'all. Here's the big chilling, y'all.
Big chilling, y'all. What's up? What's up? What's good? What's good? All right, y'all.
What you eating on, man? Oh, eat a
Oh,
tart?
you know,
Fuck.
That's my casino card, bro.
Damn.
you said you don't need to go there.
Good dog.
I do need to go there.
Oh yeah, your birthday.
He didn't think so. He said he thinks you did not need to be there.
That's what you need to do, man.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Go hit up all that free play up here in California.
Oh yeah, man. We need to go on a casino trip next month and then the month after.
Go
Free play?
free
Yeah.
play.
But you got to sign up at every place, huh?
Yep.
Yep. and most places give you like up to like 25, some $50 free play.
I mean,
Then you just use that free play and make money on your birthday that you want to go have. Dope idea.
yeah, I make hella money off of free play. I hate using my own money at casinos.
Because not only they
Like I literally hate it. Like
Well-
I won't fucking do it.
Well, yeah. I
not
mean,
only
if you
free play, you'll get free play for signing up plus birthday free play, so you get double free play. Stop snatching.
double free play sounds like something I want, but the casino's not exactly what I had in mind.
No, it's good. I like making that money. Making that money off of money that I didn't pay for or that I didn't bring with me. That's like, and you get drinks for playing. That's the best shit ever.
There's somebody in the chat. Not sure who this is.
Encino Man beat Big Chillin.
So UL TIVG. Who's this? Hey, wherever you are, thank you for joining us.
Yeah. The OTV. OTV. Okay. What's cracking? Share the link. We got No Morals. He's coming in right now. I'm waiting for him.
For sure.
He's hopping in this bitch. He is. He is stuck. Okay, we're waiting for him. All right. All right. All right, so we got No Morals today. We got Devii. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be checking them out like a pyramid scheme. You know, I've been involved in a couple pyramid schemes.
It happens.
You know,
That sucks.
couple of them. That wasn't a pyramid scheme. I made some great money out of that.
Pyramid scheme.
What?
Great pyramid scheme.
That was a pyramid scheme. You
Did you do it too?
You sold shit. You got paid.
I did. I know he did.
Look,
Cutco was a pyramid scheme.
it was not. I made hell of money off of that shit, man. Try to tell me Cutco's a pyramid scheme, man.
That shit is
Because it was always about recruiting people.
always about recruiting more people.
I mean, like you,
Recruiting more people.
I didn't recruit nobody. I just made a bunch of bank on my own.
Made some money, and then I was like,
They're just like, yeah, they're just like, you gotta get people. You gotta get people that work under you. I don't want nobody working under me.
Yeah, pyramid scheme. But then again, if that's the
That's
case,
anything,
that's the
though.
case, then Avon's the biggest pyramid scheme.
There you go. Mary Kay. Pyramid K.
Oh yeah, that's a
Pyramid
scheme.
K.
That too.
God damn.
The fucking Tupperware they used to make ladies sell back in the day.
They still do
Nemo.
that.
Nemo.
Fucking Avon.
Can you close it down?
He doesn't want to go out.
All right, well then come here. He doesn't want to come over here too, because
Who are you talking about? Which dog?
this guy. The one I'm kicking in the face on accident. Oh, he's biting my shooter. Okay, got him. Oh, damn it. All right, I almost caught a Pokemon, but I can't find him. He's fast.
Grizzlies are clowning on fucking on Twitter. After beating the
Going to
Lakers.
Vegas to make money, invest in me. You know what?
Clouded.
You know, I was talking to Mr. Juice. You know, he's a aficionado of the game playing for money. Gambling sounds like it has such a negative connotation. Sometimes you just play games for money. You know,
I gotta address this. I'm sorry. And I hear you. But you know, I don't want to start to invoke or embody the spirit of my close brother who will be speaking with us later today. But I need to address this just real quick. You know what? The Grizzlies don't need to be pumping their chests out over any regular season win.
Well, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it anyway.
Does anybody really fear them?
nope.
Okay.
Fear no.
Okay.
Not like the Grizzlies.
of them, but
Not like the Grizzlies of old. Not like the Grizzlies of old.
I'll say this: they're a lot more formidable.
Is anybody in the West afraid to play them?
I wouldn't say anyone's afraid, but they're a good team.
So fucking what if they beat us tonight? If we play them again, we not scared of them. If we have to play them in the playoffs, we ain't scared of them. Like,
well,
I don't give a fuck if they beat us tonight. We not scared of them if we play them in the playoffs.
that would be an interesting series, especially if Steven Adams comes back. He's been out for like 2 months.
Oh damn, I didn't even know he's been out like that. What's up with it? Back or something?
Sprained his PCL.
Ooh.
I've never heard of a PCL getting sprained. The back of your knee.
A PCL sprain?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Steven Adams, he's been out for a couple months now.
No, it's not
Like,
sports. We're just
not a
waiting.
hyperextension, a sprain.
We're just waiting. We're waiting for Know Morals to come on. He's about to be here in just a second.
Yeah, like how does that even happen? How do you sprain that part of your body?
I want to see the play. I don't know what happened. I just remember reading that, like, goddamn.
You guys have some pretty bad injuries. What's the worst injuries you've had?
Jesus Christ.
Or unless he was on the court and somebody fell on top of his knee or something like that, then I could see it, maybe something like that happening.
I'd like to see. I want to see what happened.
We release straight the numbers. Sports? No, we were just talking about. I mean, like, I've had some pretty bad injuries. You know, I mean, aside from head injuries, which are plentiful.
Yeah.
You know, there's like I've broken my shoulder multiple times and broken my elbow, broken my wrist, both wrists. Yeah. I broke a foot. Fingers and toes don't count because I feel like you're just gonna break those multiple times in life. It doesn't matter. So definitely broken like every bone in my. I've definitely broken every finger in my hands like at least twice each.
Oh man, we went through the bone
Calculator.
Bone breaks that you went through.
Is that like in the new movie?
I think man was
Bone
here.
collectors, like the bone calculator.
Man was here.
With bone math.
But you calculated all of the bones that you broke. You're like in the 20s or something. You broke some bones.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'd say fingers and toes don't count because I've broken every finger and toe twice each. So that's already 20 bones.
Yeah. See,
Are you serious?
That's already 40 bones.
Every single digit twice? You're kidding me.
Yeah.
20. That's all I can remember.
Every single digit, I've literally at least twice. I've broken every single digit at least twice. I've broken knuckles. I had to get like
the knuckles, I believe.
Yeah, I had to get like cement injected into my knuckle.
Oh shit.
To hold it still. Because it was just shot in pieces. They're like, we can't do shit with that, bro. We just try to make you a new knuckle.
Nah, had a few, but not quite like that. Most of mine are from sports. Most of like, tore my meniscus, fucking tore every ligament in my ankle, fucking broke my wrist boxing with my little brother. Fucking.
They said Susan says if you break a finger or toe once, it's easy to re-break it at that point.
Oh yeah, like you said, I don't really count the fingers because there's a few of those.
Right.
That one. It's that one that doesn't really bend right anymore. My toe when my older brother launched me at the wall. Like, yeah. Shit happens, man. That's why I don't joke about injuries, man. Like, every time I see someone post about LeBron being hurt right now, everybody there's like laugh emojis. I'm like, who's laughing at that?
Right. Like,
I hope you fall down the stairs today.
Unfortunately, and it's not just LeBron, because I see pretty much any athlete gets hurt and you'll see some laugh emojis. Laugh emojis, and like it's fucked up because it's like on some deeper shit. It's like, yo, first off, these motherfuckers, you got to understand they risk their livelihood to a degree every time. Well, in basketball to a degree, they're somewhat risking their livelihood because there could be a freak play that goes wrong. They could easily fall wrong, break a leg, break an arm. These injuries, physical injuries, sometimes cost people their careers.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
I skateboarded competitively for a long time. That is literally like guaranteed you're gonna fuck yourself up eventually, no matter how good you are.
Like, and not a lot of us do jobs where our physical well-being is at risk every day.
Move.
Some of us do, but not a, you know, there's a good portion of people that don't do jobs that every day involve their physical health, like, or like, you know, putting it at risk, in other words. So like for people who are stepping out there to try to entertain, it's like, okay, respect. You feel me?
Like Smizzle was saying, they get paid the reward for their risk.
Well, true that, but that doesn't mean they
true, but it's
true that, but that
don't make it hurt no less.
Right. Right. It's deeper. It's deeper than the money though. Like that's like how they feed their folks. So it's like
Bob knows.
So I feel like, you know, you gotta give respect to the motherfuckers who go out there and do it. I'm not saying like everybody, but you gotta just give respect to the motherfuckers that go out there and do it.
Like that's something I don't fuck around with. Like I never made it to the pros, but still I played these games my whole damn life, and it's like injuries are not funny, man.
Right.
They're not funny at all. Like when someone's getting dragged off the field, dragged off the court.
Right.
Ambulance waiting outside and shit. You don't know if he's gonna be all right. It's like that's not cool, man.
And
like that dude has a life. He's got things to do too. Got a whole family, you know what I'm saying? He can't play with his kids. He can't fucking climb stairs. Like it ain't a joke.
And I get it. There's certain players in the history of all sports that have been very polarizing, but like even if you hate a motherfucker, like you really want to laugh at a motherfucker getting hurt though?
No.
Like even if you don't like him, you want to laugh at a motherfucker getting hurt?
Just for the karma.
Like
is that thing rolled over there? Is that a rolled one? Or is that rolled or is that unrolled?
It's rolled.
Oh, okay.
I'm laugh at someone when they got hurt until I got hurt and realized that now I was like, I have reached all karma like I've ever put out there for laughing at someone because and now I'm hurt. All I can do is laugh at myself.
I mean, hey, sometimes the moment gets you and it's an automatic natural laugh. But
and not just laugh emojis, but like some of the comments I done seen people make like about different people getting hurt. Like I'm just like, damn, like fuck.
That's about it. I ain't gonna make
like, do you truly hate this man? What do you do?
Right.
Like guys will get hurt and I'll see people say shit like, I hope it's season ending. Like what? Like what the fuck? Like damn.
All right, y'all.
Man, smash your girl. What do you do?
Right.
Like it's that deep for you? Like fuck.
Yeah, it's like that's the point I don't understand. It's like, man, this man, you don't even know this man.
He doesn't even know you.
You ain't never put your feet under his table. You ain't never done nothing for this guy. He's never done nothing for you. You don't know.
There's definitely cats that I don't want to see win championships, but I'm not trying to see niggas get hurt.
Hey, is you been too rough? Wow, oh, damn it. No, do not swan dive your brother. Fucking A. All right, we got no morals in the building. Oh,
nice transition.
I just got excited. It's like no morals is here.
Yeah.
What I said.
Yeah, man. You know, it's no. So we out here, man. We chilling. We big chilling. Episode 108. Building.
What's up?
What's happening?
Ivan Direct.
What up? What up? What up?
So we out in Felton. The internet's a little spotty and shit.
I think maybe the lighting would be better if we face
Should
this
we?
way. Yeah.
We're in an old school studio in Felton right now.
You guys are sideways.
Yeah, we're figuring out the best lighting. Come here this way, hun. Is that better too? Yeah, we're a little sideways because what we have, we got you planted on a music stand.
Oh, gotcha.
Is that cool?
Yeah, no worries.
Next time we do this, we should do this in person though.
Yeah, in person.
That'd be way better.
Yo, yeah. All right, y'all. All right. So guys, we got No Morals. We got Devii in the house, man. What's going on? Hold up. Let me fix that real fast.
I'll try to make it angle it more.
Where's the iPhone?
Oh yeah, we have actually. Want to get it? Thank you. We may have a stand coming our way that'll make it even.
Me and Devi's boyfriend's studio that he engineers at. Yeah, we've been recording at the Expendable studio in Santa Cruz. So that could be a cool place for a podcast too. We've been recording with the drummer of the Expendables as our engineer.
Nice. That's sick. That's
yeah. Yeah, he's buddies with Miles, with Werwis.
No, good. That's what's up. That's the man right there, man. Anyway, what's tracking, man? You said you guys are in Felton?
We're in Felton, yeah.
All right.
Yep, up in the Santa Cruz Mountains, redwoods.
Did it snow in Felton?
It did come down a little bit, yeah, just a little though, not as much as that.
It snowed hella where I'm at, Mountain Charlie Road, like 17 exit right there. It was like homies were snowboarding like on my road and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's in San Jose.
Yeah, we're in San Jose. We didn't, we're in the valley, so we didn't get any snow. We just watched it all fall around us.
Right.
Like up in the mountains, yeah.
Yeah, we just got rain.
What about the hills up in the east side? Exactly. Did they get any snow up there?
Oh yeah.
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 I bet.
The east side hills got it. Yep. Yep. What up, Young T? Was cracking? Yeah, you guys having any outages right now from the rains or what?
Oh yeah, it's been gnarly. I just got power back yesterday.
Ah, shit, man.
Yeah.
Well, shit, man. I'm glad you guys are getting through that and shit, man. Go ahead, introduce yourselves, man.
I'm Devii Grace DeMarco, DGD. I make music with No Morals, and I'm in a project called Violet Visions as well.
Violet Visions?
Yeah, we're right now an acoustic duo of guitar and violin, and hoping to have a full band coming soon. And we've been recording music, and yeah, we recorded music with Kyle as well.
That's it.
Yeah. It's my first time doing an interview, so that's cool.
Nice.
That's still dropping the government. Yeah, I'm Kyle. Or Know Morals.
No. I know. Yeah.
No.
Oopsies.
No, that's fine. People don't even call me that anymore. People just call me Morals. So, but yeah, y'all know who I am. Hip hop artist, poet, bassist, reggae artist. Gonna get back into the reggae thing. I actually have a little reggae project in the works.
Okay.
Funny, I'm not recording reggae with the Expendable studio, but yeah, lots of different genres in the works right now.
Word.
All about diversity, I get bored doing one genre. So.
Well, I mean, that's something I was talking about earlier, is that musically, like, you kind of evolved a lot into other things and shit. How did that really come about? Was that just kind of like an organic, separation of styles, or is it something that you aim to do?
I think it's all connected. I don't think I've tried to do anything, I don't think it's about a separation of styles. I started out being a bassist and vocalist, screamer, whatever, in a hardcore punk band and metal bands, folk punk, all that shit. And I was in a band called World Hates Nature with this cat, Breeze Deep, as I'm sure y'all know now. He's recorded a lot of the Flute Digger recordings that are out there. Oh shit, there we go. Got good lighting now. Now I need the stones on.
Oh yeah, now I see you guys.
Yeah, you can actually see us now.
Nice.
See my ugly mug. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. I'm sorry.
They'll be back. Yes, no way it is. It felt in Santa Cruz Mountains, all that shit.
Little technical difficulties. They'll be back.
Yeah, hell yeah. Rasta hopping. Yeah, man, snow in the hills, up in the hills. You're in the foothills? Damn, you saw the snow.
Oh man, this fucking morning, dude. There's like 10 accidents at least on the way to San Francisco. Just tow trucks and cops and lights and just Jesus Christ.
Because of the rain?
Yeah.
Well, I saw an accident actually. Well, I didn't see the accident, but yeah, there was the aftermath of an accident on my way to work this morning too.
Yeah, that's why I got the tonight when I was picking up Dave, because I was like, bro, the freeways were starting to flood. Couldn't see in front of me. Cars were driving like assholes.
Good call.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was wild.
So it'd be pouring and people just, like, oh, still doing 90.
Right.
I lost control.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wonder how that happened. Wonder how that happened.
Now you're in the bushes. It was like,
maybe because you're doing 90 on a wet fucking road.
Yeah, you shouldn't do 90 on the wet fucking road.
That's not a good idea. Not advisable.
Yeah, cats are kind of doing that backwards. You shouldn't be able to
slow down just.
That's why we got here a little bit later. I was like, we're gonna have to take Surface Street. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, be safe, guys. Be safe. Be safe out there. I was supposed to show you guys something. All right.
Special viewing for the big chillers.
All right, so where's that?
Oh, okay. Talking easy shit.
Yeah.
Hearing sounds.
Oh yeah. I see him. I'm seeing sounds.
There we are.
There we go.
You guys look so clear.
No, we tried to make it more professional with the stand, and then the phone fell off and ended the live.
It's okay. Whatever you guys did, you guys look a lot clearer now.
Right.
Right on.
But yeah, I was basically in a band, and my homie that recruited me to be in the band, he recruited this other cat to be the drummer. His name is Christian Ford Marcello, so Breeze Deep. And he was like a metal drummer, but he was like classically trained in jazz music and played piano and played drums, but he would freestyle all the time. He'd write raps, he'd make dope beats on Fruity Loops. And he just like saw the lyrics I was writing for the band, and he just like told me to freestyle with him and rap. And I told him I'm too white. Like I respect the culture, bro. I'm white, dude. I'm not gonna do that to a culture I love and respect. And he's just like, bro, shut the fuck up. He's like, look at me. He's like, dude, he's like, bro, I'm like Greek and Irish, dude. And I've been like rapping my whole life. And he just like peer pressured me to rap. And I was just like, okay, let's work on a little EP. Let's do this and that. Recording like back in the day when you could record straight onto SoundCloud on your phone, just press the button, record on SoundCloud. I record like little things and voice memos, and I sent it to my homie, this like super, I don't want to say square, but this like, bookworm, really smart Iranian homie of mine. So to this day, like he's never like smoked weed or done anything like that. And he was just like totally a metalhead. And I sent him one of my raps, and he's just like, this is way better than your band. And at first I was offended, but then time went on, and it's just like, I don't know if I'm meant to be just focused on one genre. And I definitely wasn't meant to be like screaming in metal and punk bands.
I
I gave
remember
myself
seeing those
I
videos.
gave myself a respiratory infection because I was like screaming wrong and shit. So like, so that was a big.
I didn't even think that was like something I could happen like that, but I guess, right?
Fuck.
I think that was like, it was like divine intervention, you know, like the universe had a different plan for me. And a lot of the people I was in bands with too were a lot more negative and not as open-minded as the people that, you know, I first started making hip hop music with. The person that actually told me to reach out to Mike Mulder in Santa Cruz Cypher Sessions, and he actually wanted to be my manager back in the day. It was actually Butch Swim. James Martinez and I met at a music class in West Valley. And he was like, oh, you little punk kids, like, I want to scratch with a band, which is crazy foreshadowing because I know he's now scratching with that metal band now.
Mm-hmm.
But back then, like, James was just like, he's just like, bro, like, fuck being closed-minded as far as genres, you know? He's like, let's work on some shit. I'm like, fuck yeah. I love hip hop. I've been listening, you know, like I first got the Cypress Hill Black Sunday album when I was like 9 years old, and that shit like changed my life. So I've always been listening to hip hop, but it wasn't until like 2013 that I just had an idea in my mind that I wasn't able to, or I was going to be like some sort of culture vulture, even though y'all know me, like I'm not doing this shit for money. I'm not talking about shit I haven't lived, but I was stuck in a box, like genre wise back then. So, I mean, I was 17 years old, you know, I was just a youngin'. I didn't know what was proper. So.
Yeah. Shit, hip hop has always been universal though, man. There were white people in the beginning, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, Puerto Rican. Yeah, it was
everybody.
Bronx, you know, it was a melting pot.
Universal.
Yeah, it was universal.
Yep.
So yeah, that's how I started. Shout out to Breeze Deep, and yeah, Breeze Deep in flute, Breeze Deep in flute, DIGGA. Back then he was Joe Loco II, aka Nature Boy, and he didn't even play flute that much. He was mainly rapping. We started a little crew called Parking Lot Imposters, and it started out me, Breeze Deep, and Flute Digger, and that was the start.
It's crazy. Yeah, shout out Flute Digger, and that's definitely
What else, Flute Digger?
somebody that we know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no one knew him when I met him, man. He was just this big dude wearing a sombrero and sunglasses, and he was shirtless, jumping up on stage. Yep. He had all this energy, and like you almost did like a one-man mosh pit to me and Breeze Deep rapping at the X Bar back in like 2014, 2015. Right. And no one knew who the fuck he was. It's when he first moved out from St. Louis.
Yeah, looking forward to getting to jam more with Flute Digger one day, like violin and flute would be epic combo.
Yeah, my focus right now is Full Circle, incorporating obviously Devii for live shows and the music we're working on. Before, you know, I was doing stuff with flute, but now we're incorporating Enzo on guitar, Miles on the saxophone. So about, you know, bringing it back to, in my mind, is the foundation of hip hop is like Gil Scott Heron and shit like that always had musicians incorporated with the lyricism.
Yeah, looking towards full instrumentation, hip hop representation for sure. Like, yeah, doing some of those tracks as a live.
Yeah, even
someday.
Even if I'm using beats, I always want musicians on stage with me. Actually, De Niro, the Road Warriors, he had a show for his birthday like a year or two back at Lake Merritt, and he had a band playing over my beats that I didn't rehearse with. He just had a band playing during everybody's music, and they spot on, just like picked it up by ear and crushed it. I was just like, okay, that was kind of foreshadowing to what I'm trying to do now.
That's probably the locked in crew. They're fucking dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how talented
For real.
musicians roll, man. You can hop right on it and know what's up.
Exactly.
Debbie, how'd you get into music? Or what's your we got
well,
Know Morals background.
Technically, like my mom and my dad are really awesome, versatile type of parents who, my dad was a big Deadhead, Grateful Dead, and my mom, both of them are into hip hop. Like they just love all music, like from Tool to all class, just I'm more delving into really like finding out what are the things in my childhood that my mother showed me, much of who I'll say is rest in peace in the heaven, angel in heaven, which that's a big thing for me is she passed on from a fentanyl overdose. So I'm a huge advocate for just like elevating consciousness and your lifestyle to speak out against that, what's been going on without just so many lives that have been affected by that the past, 5 to 10, really past 5 years. So anyway, she is a huge part of what has formed me as a person and the music she showed me. And basically I started playing violin in the 3rd grade in school. I was born in California, but moved out east when I was 8. And the school programs out there had a good violin orchestra program. So I've been playing violin since I was 8 and I just stuck with it. Luckily, like a lot of kids would drop off and I stuck with it. And so much of my playing has so many genres within that. And yeah, me and Kyle, no, my Kyle could call him. Yeah, me and Know Morals came together. Yeah, and like just realized that it'd be a dope mix,
And
So I've been playing for over 15 years.
I think that's why we came together, because we're all about musical diversity.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been working together?
Only a year or so.
Less than that.
A little bit less than a year, but I've been trying. We've known each other for about like 2 years.
Yeah, and I'm also a poet and write a lot, so I write all the lyrics for my music and wanting to do more hip hop tracks. Like I almost want to have, like I was just talking about this with him today, like 2 versions of songs at times, like more hip hop style, more punk or whatever style, depending, because I want that.
And it's been a while since y'all have seen me perform in person, but when she said that, I just thought to myself that like I've done so many different versions of songs, like my material over a different beat, same lyrics, different beat. I don't think many people do that, but I'm always switching it up. Like I have tracks where like I had an original beat that my homie made for me and I dropped it, and I don't even like that instrumental anymore. Sometimes I'm even like playing an instrument on the instrumental and I just get bored of it or some shit, and then I'll just perform over like a different beat my homie made, or a time or two it's like a free YouTube beat, which I don't usually like to do, but if the beat really hits my soul, I'll just be a fucking pirate and just like play a beat. I won't record over that beat, but if it's free beat, it's fair game for me to perform over it at least. So I like having different versions of songs.
That's dope. That's sick. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, basically that.
I mean, it's your shit. You can remix it however you fuck you want.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, shout out to Old Dirty Bastard, a bastard because there's no father to my style, that's what I represent. So
yep. He definitely redid a bunch of tracks on different. He had like whole albums that were like same album, different album.
Right.
Damn.
Shout out to that show, by the way, too. That Wu-Tang American Saga, and then the BMF Black Mafia family finally got me watching TV again.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. This should look dope.
Oh yeah, check out the Wu-Tang American Saga, and then BMF, of course, is about Big Meech. And it has Lil Meech, Big Meech's son playing him.
Oh, sick.
50, yeah. I think 50 Cent is directing it. So I think that's the only reason why they got away with making the show. Is 50 Cent's behind it, you know. He's affiliated with all that shit. So it's crazy.
Yeah, all those shows are very well funded.
Yeah.
They got the best of the best.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely And then Dave East is playing Method Man in the American Saga.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm a big Dave East fan.
I haven't heard a whole lot of him, but from what I've heard of him, he's pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say like I'm a big fan to where I know his material religiously, but he did an EP with Millie's. He did an EP with Millie's.
Oh shit! For real?
Millie's
and Davies did a project together, or EP?
Yeah, I didn't know about that either. My homie's like, bro, you're sleeping. It's called Pablo and Blanco. Super dope.
Okay.
That's been one of the few things I've been listening to.
Millie's had like a series of projects called Blanco. He did like 4 or 5 Blancos.
Yeah. That's why it's called Pablo and Blanco.
Blanco. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. What up, man? This is Big Chillin'. This is episode 108. Got No Morals. Got Devii in the building. What's up, y'all?
Always a pleasure, y'all.
I wanted to get into some media. So you guys kind of went into I got a couple videos here, little video clips to play.
Yeah, I had so much footage, man. It was just hard getting it to you, you know.
No, I got it. So it's Google's always easier.
Right.
Give me a second.
Young T wants to know when y'all are gonna collab.
Who?
Oh yeah, he's asking.
Young T, Titus.
Oh yeah, let's get it. Super down. That's the OG right there.
Yup.
All right, I'm gonna show y'all a video. This is actually a pretty dope clip. I like. This is your track Elevate. You want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah. No, this is exactly what I was just talking about. My verse on this track is a verse I did with Aztec Ruins and Lyrical Eye called Hope You Can Relate. And since it's like a collabo track, you know, I couldn't really do that exact version live. So I got this other beat I was sitting on, and I just showed it to her, and she vibed with it. The first time we actually performed this was opening for Chewy. Put together a show with Chewy from Sacramento and Low MC. It was a dope lineup. 1 a.m. Con, just heavy hitters all around. And she hopped up on stage with me after me showing her the beat like 5 or 10 minutes before hopping up on stage. Not in this specific video, but yeah, she nailed it without even really knowing my lyrics or knowing the beat that well. She had literally just heard it. And the hook was something I just kind of freestyled one day before a show I did up in San Francisco in 2021. And it just all came together, and it's been like one of the fan favorites that we perform. So
all right, y'all, we're gonna check this out, y'all. This Big Chillin', man. We got Elevate, y'all. Let me share this goodness to you guys. All right, here we go. Check it out, y'all. Big Chillin' as Elevate, y'all.
Ancient apparitions, souls arisen from the temple. The gold souls, listen, best know I can never settle. I'm a poet and a rebel with my foot on the pedal. 5 part wins. And caution made a stand. If you don't understand, you keep the bucket once you can. So it's time you must stand. Here to define the business. My substance is so illicit. They prohibit the prolific. It applies never crickets, making fans out of critics. Travel the outer limits, so I spit metaphysics. So sadistic. I could be devastated now. Giving hell to the wicked won't make
I like that one. I need to pick that one. It's a good one.
To take a token lap and ascend above the clouds to continue on my rap life. We're here to elevate with sounds. Every city, every town. You know that we throw the damn light. We're here to elevate with sounds. Every city, every town. Yeah, the lion wears the crown. Light. We're here to elevate with sounds. Thankful for this love I found. We're here to elevate with sounds. Every city, every town. You're the lion was the crown. Like. On the plan, trying to kill me where I stand. Lock me up with contraband. No one's free on stolen land. You a beast and a man. I hope you know the plan, right? GGD, Diff Dope, Marco, Know Morals, CHILLIN.
Hey, that was sick. That was sick. That was sick, y'all.
Nice.
That
Good shit, y'all.
That's some sweet stringing right there.
Thank you.
That was some amazing bowing.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I think one of my favorite performances is us at the Catalyst before the Loonies.
Yeah. The video of us opening for the Loonies and Drew Down.
Yeah, the Loonies. How long ago was that?
That was dope.
That was August last year. We opened for the Loonies, and in September, I think we opened. September or October, we opened for Dizzy Wright too. And
shit.
Both shows were cool, but opening for the Loonies, I felt like we got transported back to the 90s.
Yeah, and I really felt my mom at that show.
Yeah.
Like, she loves Loonies.
Yeah, her mama's spirit was in the building. We got to like smoke and kick it with the Loonies a little bit. They're super cool with us.
Dream come true.
And no disrespect to Dizzy Wright, but when we opened for Dizzy Wright, that was a whole different vibe. He wouldn't even let us be backstage with him and shit. I was just like, yo, let me chop it up with Dizzy Wright. Let me give him like a blunt and like want him to sign me and Debbie's set list. And the road manager is like, oh, bring that back for you. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I think he was all COVID scared or something. So. But the Loonies were super dope. Like Numbskull specifically was like super chill, like vibing with us. Like what? You play violin?
Yeah,
and like all smiley. Yeah.
Literally heard that in my head. Yeah, like, oh, girl with the violin. It was,
Yeah.
Dope. And I literally got to sing, I got 5 on it to them backstage, and that made me really happy.
Oh shit.
That's dope.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah. I like that. So at this Looney show, you guys perform the song Ghost. What's up with that song?
Yeah, that's another example of dude, I'd be switching up my beats, same lyrics, same vibes, switching up the beats. That's a track I dropped a long time ago, produced by an old producer I used to work with named Adonis, and Tiernan Clark. I don't know if y'all are aware of him. He's on the first verse with me. And that's a track I dropped back 2017, 2018. And I've been switching it up. Actually, that beat that I'm using for the version in the clip you're about to play, that y'all have been hearing me rap over that for a long time. But with her, it's a whole different vibe. Like her violin makes this dark and mysterious beat even darker. Like I swear, like I called us the other night, like we did this show. It was like a healing event. We've done a couple like, earthy healing events with indigenous tribes and, like lots of very like earthy, hippie vegan, yogis and massage therapists and all kinds of shit. And then we come in there, we're wearing all black, and our music's all like crazy heavy and dark. And I was like calling us like the Alice in Chains of hip hop or some shit. Like, so her violin like makes me feel like I'm in a band, even though we're like just two people.
Yeah,
That's dope.
That's dope.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna check. We're gonna check out this this Catalyst show real quick. This is a real quick clip, y'all. But this is Ghost. We just wanted y'all to vibe with it. Wanted y'all to like understand how dope this is. All right, we are big chilling with Diff Dope, y'all. Episode 108. Know Morals Devii. We're gonna check out Ghost right now. You guys ain't checking out nothing because I didn't show it to you yet. All right, now you guys are gonna be able to check it out. I already seen it, but you know, we wanted to share it with y'all because that's why you're here. All right, here we go. Big chillin'. Check it out.
Just like a Malcolm. If I expose y'all's corruption in my album, then you want us caught to the thumb and dumb in the slum. But if we're silent, crooked government's the outcome. 47 strong, fighting Babylon evil. Never divide us, we all equal, we one people. Spit so sweet, and sedate so cerebral. Like my sour flower, this beat is potent diesel. Vigilante entity, remedy for your ignorance. Revealing American servitude in the false innocence. Genocide.
Oh.
So you hear that beat that I see how that beat got enhanced.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
I've heard that beat before, like several times. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that beat, but like it got super enhanced.
Oh, thank you.
That's exactly how I feel.
Appreciate that.
That's why I asked her to be part of what I do. Or I guess not we at that point, me. I was gonna have her open up with me at a show opening for Ubiquitous of Cess Crew, Strange Music.
Yep.
And then we weren't able to rehearse, and she didn't even show up to the show in 2021. It was all good because then in 2022, April, when we did our first show together, it was the same shit, opening for a big name, Chewy. At the same venue, even Bocce Cellar. They changed their name to Urbani Cellar.
Yeah, Urbani Cellar now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're closed down now, actually.
Oh shit! No way.
And that was one of the best venues for hip hop. Like, as soon as they turned it to Urbani Cellar, it was way doper.
All the lights and everything are gone. Fuck.
Yeah. That was a dope space.
I love that spot. They really made it cool inside.
But yeah, like
you know. Yeah, it's gone.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, it's gone.
A cool little venue. You know what I'm saying? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool
Did y'all perform there while it was Urbani Cellar?
No, I never got a chance.
They pimped it out. They tricked it out. It was way better.
We've been there. We just never performed there.
Okay, so you saw it with the lights.
Yeah. We saw it. Yeah.
Epic.
Yeah, I loved the clouds. I loved everything about it, and that was kind of the most accessible venue for underground hip hop artists. But anyways, I think it was meant to be, you know. For all good things, it's best to wait, you know, or it takes patience. So I wanted her on stage with me like over 2 years ago, but you know, when it happened, it just happened. And I remember the little MC, like during that show, she posted a video. She was like, "No morals with the violin though." And I was like hella humbled because I'm like a fan of Lil MC, you know, like she's dope as fuck. And I've known Unlearn the World forever. So like that really humbled me. Like someone I listened to was blown away by like the vision that I've been trying to get out there. And it didn't happen until that night. So Shout out to Lil MC and Unlearn the World one time.
Lindsay.
Yeah, she's been making some big moves lately. I see her moving around.
Right. Yeah, her videos be crazy. Like you watch a Lil MC video, it's like a fucking, I want to say like a Marilyn Manson music video or something. Like she be going off with the costumes and the crazy effects and shit.
Hey, there.
That's what's up, man. So it's nice to have a budget, you know what I mean?
Right.
You got
right.
that.
And yeah, and I just want to give my respect and love to all three of you for always, giving me big up and respect and putting me on game and always, steering me in the right direction, whether you're verbally doing it or not, just with your presence. And yeah, I feel like I've came a long way from even the caravan ciphers like a couple years back. So.
Hell yeah,
Man. Oh man, respect. I'm saying, yeah, you come a long way, definitely. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it.
I want to see some more Debbie. Y'all want to see some more Debbies? I got a video especially for that.
Yeah.
I know y'all want to see some more. All right, so we're gonna do that.
That's all right.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna give y'all a little bit more.
Thank you.
Okay, we're big chilling, y'all. This is episode 108. 108 of these hoes have gone down.
But they gotta be hoes.
Because everybody on them.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Makes sense.
Good chilling.
All right, here we go. We got I want y'all to see some more of this shit. Because this is dope. Y'all ready?
Thank you. Yeah.
Can we talk about how dope strings have always been? I think strings are like some of my favorite hip hop beats got strings in them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's classical, I mean, it's the classic violin, and that just pours over to being able to be a part of so much. And yeah, with hip hop, and I've been feeling really inspired lately to do more looping with the violin and my voice. So yeah, I'm grateful for that. Really grateful I stuck with it. Thanks, Grandma. Shout out to my grandma who pushed me to play the violin. She told me you're going to be a famous violinist one day. So
hey,
away.
That's what's up.
Thanks, Grandma.
Grandma
Wanda.
Miss Wanda drove us out to one of our shows one time, and she was draped in this like paisley shawl over her head, and we brought Drew Diggum the dealer with us, and the whole night.
Right. Shout out Diggum.
Shout out Diggum the dealer.
So yeah, Grandma's in this blue paisley shawl, and the whole time Diggum the dealer's like, Grandma's a Crip. He's all fucking trolling Grandma the whole time. Yeah, Diggum the dealer, shout out to him. I was on the phone with him last night. He said he was your 52nd guest interview, and that's my day one. Like I love Drew Diggum.
Yeah, that's the homie.
Oh yeah, shit. I bumped into him at Tank Shop the other day. He was just dropped by to watch some battles, and he was over there.
Nice. Yeah, Tank Shop. We're gonna be there on the 4th.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all rocking over there?
Yeah, we're performing there March 4th, this Saturday. My birthday is actually tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
So. Oh shit! Happy
birthday,
man.
Happy birthday.
Appreciate it. So yeah, that's why I thought this podcast was appropriate, not only to promote the show, but to celebrate my birthday. But yeah, I'll be at the Tank Shop celebrating
yeah,
on the 4th.
Hour and a half. So,
So that's okay. So that's Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, it's Saturday. Slide through.
Slide
If I'm not working, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Most
Hit me
definitely.
up. I'll message all three of you the flyer and the details and all that. Sorry, I was asking out the doobie outside. What were you saying about the tank shop? How did we bring up the tank shop?
I think they brought they saw through the tank.
Oh yeah, you're saying you stopped there to see some battles.
Oh yeah. I was there a couple weeks ago. They were having some battles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, Battle of the Zay, right?
I guess it used to be called Battle of the Zay. They're changing it to something else.
They changed the
Yeah,
name. Yeah, I know Sasquatch Josh.
Yeah, he's
Sasquatch
running.
Josh is part of it.
That's the homie.
Reverse Live was there, right?
He was there. Yep.
Yeah. I've been kind of out of watching the battles. But I used to be big into what Dan was doing and all that. And I'm a big Cadillac Ron fan for sure.
Rest in peace.
Cadillac Ron is one of my favorites.
R.I.P. Cadillac.
Some of the shit he said in his battles is very controversial. People could think he's a Klansman or some shit.
But he did a good job crafting. He did a good job crafting his persona.
Yeah,
he did a really good job crafting his battle persona.
He wasn't really a racist. He was really a drug addict, obviously.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Oh no, that was not for battle effect. No.
Yeah, that's not for.
That was not.
Have you all seen that one battle where he shot up during the battle? He shot up Gatorade.
There's a story about that allegedly. We don't really know that, but like I guess that was the speculation because he went into that battle with some blood on him or whatever. But he actually still performed very well, whatever the case was. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same one where he's covered in blood, but there's one battle where he does shoot up, but it was Gatorade, is what he was saying. That
was a different battle. Yeah, that's what he said.
Debbie's like, no.
He definitely was controversial, but he was very, for the most part, way more often than not, he performed well in just about every battle. Like,
every battle, and I'm actually a huge fan of his music. Like I religiously listen to his music.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with his music.
Music was mad dope. I remember I met him in LA back in 2008.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got his persona. He's got his little you know what I'm saying? He's got his brand, but he's a cool ass dude. Like I was shopping with him for a minute. He's hella chill.
Yeah. He was always a good person to hang out with to me. So.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He did a good job crafting his battle persona. But from most accounts, he was a good dude from people that knew him or talked to him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I heard. My buddy Pure Powers is close with Cadillac Ron.
Shout out
Pure Powers is a close friend of mine. And I guess Pure Powers was talking to him about getting sober, before he passed. So God bless Cadillac Ron, his family. Definitely influence of mine.
What up, Looney?
Yeah, man. R.I.P. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Dirtbag Dan, of course. Daniel Martinez, always been a beautiful soul, always holding it down.
What's up, Dirtbag Dan?
Yeah. Drew be telling me things about him. I'm not gonna plug his shit because that's on him, but big things coming from Dirtbag Dan and Drew Diggums Dealey for sure. Eastside San Jose family.
Definitely like what he does for the dogs, man.
Oh yeah. Adopt my block, adopt the block, whatever it's called. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
All right, man. What up, y'all? Big chillin'. We gotta
that was an accident.
You overpoured the shit out of that shot. Yeah. That is a big ass shot,
that was
bro.
that was a hell accident. Shit.
Yeah, that's all your shot, bro. You gotta drink that whole bitch. Yeah.
What y'all sipping on?
Also, he on the Stoli.
I didn't mean to do that at all. Fuck.
I'm sipping on sativa.
There you go. Yeah, we're in a nice studio right now. I had to put the joint outside because we didn't have ashtray prepared. I know Max D is sipping on some sort of brew, I'm sure.
Yeah. I had to go old school with the Steel Reserve, man.
Oh shit.
You were getting shit.
I needed high gravity today.
You know how I be with the IPA is always my Boneyard Brewing out of Bend, Oregon.
I've been pouring up the Stoli as soon as I got here because it's been one of those days for me.
I'm trying sativa gummies, the Pineapple Express pen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got all kinds.
I got blend some cherry pie right here. I'm chilling.
Cherry pie.
Cherry Pizzai.
Mm-hmm.
Cherry Pizzai.
All right, y'all. They want to know if I got a track. I actually do have a track, and I think you guys are getting a little bit of some ear candy today. You want to tell me about it?
Oh yeah. The stuff that Devii and I just recorded, I thought was a little too raw as far as the mixing and mastering. So instead of our material, what we're sharing is, I don't know if we're still going with this name. This is just an organic. I think they came up with this name while I was in the bathroom. But Interglow Power Rangers. Interglow Power Rangers, which is your boy Know Morals, Know Morals, Werwis, which is our buddy YDMC, Miles, Werwis Miles. Then third member is Aria Brown. And then fourth is Dismisfit. And I'm sure you've heard of Dismisfit. He's from Redwood City. And he's been crushing it with his videos. He's been working with that cat, Noble Cinema. And they've been crushing it with the videos and the music. So yeah, this song, thank you for bringing up this, because this is really the highlight of the interview for me, because this song is called Community, and the chorus is saying, we're all saying our own things. We all have our own little lines in the chorus, but it's like, let's talk about it. Because the real focus on my music in any group, whether it's me and her, Interglow Power Rangers, my solo stuff, it's all about mental health. It's all about overdose prevention, suicide prevention, and just, of course we drink, we smoke, but overall, physical and mental health, I'm no saint, I drink my shit, I smoke my shit, but it's overall, anti-fentanyl, suicide prevention, all that sort of stuff, plant medicine, just healing energy, healing vibrations. So we are the healers. This song is starting out, everybody's verses is starting out like you're on a downward spiral. Like I have a line, I can break down some of the lyrics afterwards, but it's the negative side. And then in the hook, we're talking about it. We're like, okay, let's talk about it. And then the second verse is, it's just kind of we're on the up. It's the higher vibration. It's the other side. It's we've opened up the door and we're in another room. It's a little bit brighter. So yeah, let me know what y'all think.
All right, y'all. So y'all, Dismisfit, Know Morals, Werwis, Aria.
Yeah.
This is Community, yo. Indigo Power Rangers.
Big ups, man.
I like that, man. Indigo Power Rangers, man.
Interglow Power Rangers.
Oh, Interglow. I thought you were talking about.
I like Indigo too. We rap about Miles.
I thought you were talking about the Indigo children and shit.
Channel that you just picked up on some stuff in the track for sure.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Bong bong.
Yeah. Disassociation was the main destination. Soul excavating, getting lost in salvation. Know your mind is a means of transportation. Red button press, this is post-annihilation.
Fall out, isolating too long, slowly. Nails scratching on the wall, counting moments, cause too many of them gone. As I recite names I remember in my own. Too
many clones, not enough strains. Need room for this growth. Won't catch me drifting lanes. Take a split to the brain for these growing pains. Knocking off the ashes, that's all that remains.
Digging through the trade, not even a crutch. Counting on my blessings, math ain't added up. Sorting through my thoughts, trying to figure what's what. Trapped in the cycle, still stuck in some rut.
I wanna talk about it, don't really know how to talk about it.
Take a minute, let's talk about it. Take a seat, no way around it.
I sidetrack, try to walk around it. Why is it so hard just to talk about it?
Hard to see with these walls surrounding. Blinded by the light before I found it.
Eyes closed, sit in center of the circle. Keep the fam close in the indica purple. Turtle Island, you friend or you villain? Decolonize the vibe, free the indigo children.
Inner glow searching, transcend beyond color. Energy connects, feel the aura of another. Umbilical cord, uncut sacred mother. I don't wanna fight with my sisters and my brothers.
Close the shutters, dark clouds, broke halos. Hard to tell where the nights and days smell. The space where your dreams and life intertwine. Ego gets dropped, ain't no third eye blind.
Calcify, refocus, restored and revived. Hard for the chorus, versatile for the tribe. Assisted suicides, living life that ain't mine. Stay alive, moving forward, don't try to rewind.
I wanna talk about it, don't really know how to talk about it.
Take a minute, let's talk about it. Take a seat, no way around it.
I sidetrack, try to walk around it. Why is it so hard just to talk about it?
Hard to see with these walls surrounding. Blinded by the light before I found it.
That's nice. In the glow, Power Rangers.
It's a dark canvas, gotta bring your own light.
Yelling timber, take a tumble timbo. Mining for heaven, finding hell before limbo.
I'm still thinking about that booty. I just need a hug.
I just need a hug.
Hug.
I've never in my life made a song that way.
Oh,
I
yeah?
won't even say I've made a song like that before, because I haven't made a song like that before either. But the way we made that song is we huddled together and we fucking made the song. Like, we organically made it. Like, I wrote some of those lines for them. And for the most part, I wrote my own lines, but there's a line or two that came from someone else's brain too. Or like a line I partially wrote. Like, we literally made a song together. We didn't send anything back and forth. We came together with nothing and we made something. So
those are oftentimes you can come up with really good stuff that way.
Yeah. And I've done a lot of stuff, you know, writing something in the booth, but I've never done something like this where like 4 bars, and like we're writing a bar or two for each other. Like, we're literally like, how about this? How about this? And at the end, like, who wants to do this part? And then as far as the last verse, which is me, I wrote that aside from the second line. That was all me. And then the first verse I did, that was more so there was some outside, like Miles, Aria, and Just Misfit had some input on that. But the last verse was basically just me, except a word or two in the second line, Just Misfit like threw at me. It was like super cool, like people I respect, like rapping like lyrics that came out of my brain. It was a very interesting track, and I think that's going to be a really popular song. I'm not going to say it's going to be a hit, but it has the potential of being a hit, partially because of the message, you know, because we all need to talk about shit. I have a track. I'm not going to spit the whole verse, or maybe I will before this ends, but I have a song with This Misfit where I say, I'm always here to talk to, don't be embarrassed, kid. But I'm one to talk. Bob Marley been my therapist, you know, because I don't really talk about my issues. I don't really talk to my issues about I don't really talk about my issues with many people besides Devii, like a few people in my life. So I feel like we need to normalize talking about what we're going through, even if it isn't to a therapist.
We're gonna start doing some outreach, like group therapy type programs in our area for, you know, grief counseling and basically that type of thing, so that people know that there's a space that they can go to, even if they have a hard time finding therapy, that they have a place that they can come talk.
I actually lost
people that have gone through similar situations.
I lost a homegirl of mine over the weekend, and that was a conversation we're having with my other homegirl, and Devii. Devii and her were having it on my phone, talking about putting this group together, you know, for people to come together in events about, you know, their loss and grief and trauma, and
healthy ways of coping and all that good stuff. So
we're actually going to be throwing an event in April.
Shout out to Ashtar, a lovely woman who has passed on as well through just trials and tribulations. There's so much to it, you know. Definitely basically research chemicals, and you know, it's just like throws into the same things of just this awareness of drug awareness, of making sure there's clean things that are clean, and that things that lead from that, you know. And we're gonna do a big event for her birthday, and it's going to be one of the first events that I'm throwing together that's like going to get a bunch of different genres of music together, from funk to rap. So it's going to be sick, you know.
Jam bands, hip hop, rap, electronic music,
and we're gonna
reggae music,
celebrate our other friend who just recently passed this weekend. And it's just been really heavy, you know. It's just a big thing in the community right now, and it needs to be talked about. And like, you know, like fuck fentanyl fest, we're gonna be doing someday, basically too. Like, we just have a bunch of different mindsets on that. So big time.
Just the main message comes down to anybody that's, you know, putting powder up their nose, or taking a pill, or taking like even, you know, like what she was talking about, research chemicals, you know, taking tabs, gel tabs, whatever.
You just need to be smart and smarter, you know. And our bodies are temples. You know, we're sacred.
Anything you're taking that you can't smell or look at and indicate exactly what it is, if you're putting something that you can't indicate exactly what it is, you need a test kit and you need Narcan. I don't want people dying. I'm not going to tell people not do drugs, but if you're doing these harder drugs, just be equipped, you know.
It's spiritual warfare, man. They're taking people out in a sense, and it's just not cool. So we need to be smarter than that and be aware and do good shit. So be there for each other. Yeah.
When you met me, I was not thinking this way. I was like,
but we're sick of losing people, so it's fucking, we're over it. So it's time.
No, the reality, I've grown, and reality can be very bleak, and you know, the only way to ensure that the outcome is better is being wiser than we've been in the past, you know, and care about our fellow sisters and brothers. So that's
I agree with you, man. Same here, man. You know, definitely don't party anymore. So, you know,
folks had their fun, man.
Right.
Motherfuckers had their fun. We survived it, and it's time to grow the fuck up. This shit's killing people.
Exactly. Shout out to Unlearn the World. Another time he has a line, I think in his track with Nems, and he says, COVID-19 got people scared of a common cold. Fentanyl got people playing Russian roulette with their nose. I was like, holy fuck, you just summed it up right there. So
it's true.
That's why I love music, and especially hip hop music. You know, it's the way we can do commentary on reality, and no one's going to protest against it within this culture. You know, if you're real, you're dope. That's what it comes down to. So
we're gonna elevate with sound, man.
I agree.
I agree. Yeah. Well, y'all are definitely dope together, man, as far as the music. So that's what's up.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, man. Wellness warriors, absolutely.
I like that. Wellness warriors. Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
we
lot
definitely seen that
plug,
downside.
A lot coming up. Sorry, homie just walked out of the room, made a little bit of
Alright.
noise. But yeah, I'm finally releasing an individual clothing line, merchandise, whatever, and a truly like professional individualized logo, because I'm sure y'all see my Pharaoh logo, the Parking Lot Imposters by Carlos Del Tizzle that did I think he just did another logo for Unanimous. That's how I actually heard about Carlos. I believe he's in Arizona or New Mexico. But anyways, besides that, I haven't really had like a real professional logo. And I had a little not clothing line, excuse me, but like merchandise drop with Lyrical Eye with my name on the back of his t-shirts. But I'm dropping my individual shit, the No Morals logo. It's going to be by Dustin Dorego, aka Self Destruct. He was in a dubstep crew called Karma Thieves. He also raps. He's an incredible cartoonist and artist. So that's one thing I want to plug. I'm going to have stickers and t-shirts soon.
Cool.
Patches, all that. So.
Oh yeah, man. Sounds good. Sounds like you got a lot of good stuff going on right now.
Yeah, it's perfect time for this. I feel like the time is now. It's honestly a dream recording with Adam, the drummer of the Expendables. Like I grew up listening to that music, and like I came in there just like homie vibes. Like Miles was just like, I want you to be here. Will you come to the Expendables recording studio with me? I'm just like, yeah, dude. Fuck work, fuck a date, fuck anything I have scheduled. Yeah, I'm gonna be in that studio. I didn't know what to expect, and it was just Adam was just like, Miles, what do you want to do? And he was just like, we're gonna do this and then talk to No Morals after that. That's what No Morals wants to do. So now is the time I really want to be on shows like this and promoting what I'm doing, because I'm more confident and happy with what I'm doing. I've had a lot of issues not being satisfied with my own music or the path I was going on, and I finally really am. I feel like I've elevated to my higher self, and Devii is another blessing in my life, not only musically but friendship wise, you know, and lifelong fucking brethren, sistren vibes. So
dope.
Me too.
That's dope. You guys definitely have a cool chemistry.
Sweet. Thank you so much for recognizing that. I'm so excited to show more.
Yeah, we're gonna rock some shows too. It's been way too long since I've rocked with 3HD. So she doesn't.
It's been a good while.
She doesn't even know y'all or your music, I'm sure, but I'll put her on game, and she'll understand why I vibe with y'all musically so much. She already knows why I vibe with y'all as people probably right now, because like y'all have always just been super chill with me and level-headed. And I know YDMC is a punk rock crazy motherfucker, but for the most part,
yeah,
y'all. That's why I like YDMC. We're like on some crazy. We got that crazy punk rock skater upbringing in us.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. That's more alive. I wanted before you got out of here, I wanted to play one more thing from you guys. I'll let you choose.
Okay, yeah. What we got left?
We got. That's actually a good question. What do we have left? We have something special or Doors of Perception.
Doors of Perception?
Or what?
Something special, I think, was just the old soul clip, super short, but high quality.
I reached that since we did Doors of Perceptions. I've heard that a couple times. Where is the Doors of Perception video last one?
Is it a mic drop? Is Doors of Perception the mic drop? Is that what it says?
You can do both.
Yeah, it's that mic drop.
Mic drop? Do we have time for both? Something special should be like 19 seconds. But
yeah,
it's up to
I was gonna say like one's a short clip. Doors of Perception, I think, is the short clip. No, I lied.
It's something special.
Something special is the short clip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do Doors of Perception then.
Okay, cool. All right, y'all, check it out. Know Morals Devii. We got another track we want y'all to check out. This is called Doors of Perception. This is Big Chill with Diff Dope. You are rocking with us live. If you like this shit, man, check it out. Go out of your way, check it out. Like, that's what good music, that's good music. So if you want to get good music, then you have to go find good music. And right now we're good. So
gotta do your digging.
You gotta do your digging. It's around. It's not always easy, but that was the best part about hip hop, finding the shit that people didn't know.
Digging through the crates. That's how we make the hip hop.
Right.
And this track, by the way, Doors of Perception, we recorded in Adam's studio, the Expendable studio. So the track is unreleased, but this clip you can find on YouTube or my Instagram.
Yeah.
So boom.
Yeah, the track is done, but it's unreleased. Y'all gotta wait for that, but we're giving y'all a taste right now.
Yeah.
Or you can check them out live on the 4th.
Yep. Amen.
Yep. All right, here we go. Yes, we're to you too. Does not appreciate being mocked.
I put the same clip.
No, different clip. Or same video.
So I'm learning lessons to do our inspection, yo. We knocking on the doors of perception. I'm knocking on the doors of perception. In every dimension I found connection. To place my feet on the ground and speak ascension, yo. I make you dance like natives in a peyote trance. Like Terrence McKenna that praise my stony rants. OG's taught me stage presence till they show me stands. A true man, but not a Capone fan. Choking off the potion, I've been trying to ring the bell. Cannot ever burn my focus when I bring my soul to hell. And my angels will fail, and the demons will prevail. If they're trying to crucify me without a hammer, hole, or nails. Till the soul can't die, the soul cannot be confined. Do not search for the divine, and the path that is behind. See reality through my third eye, just fine. If you don't think we're all one, then your third eye's blind. Though I'm choking on that changa, smokable ayahuasca, lines made chaga, psilocybin and ganja. Parking lot imposter, they're going to a roster. Tripping, keep it tripping, no coca clogging my chakras. Oh geez, he's been smoking DMT. Society don't know what to do with me. Choose the elevator to a higher frequency. Now I don't need to dose myself as frequently. Like, we knocking on the doors of perception. We knocking on the doors of perception. In every dimension I found connection. Can place my feet on the ground and speak ascension, yo. We knocking on the door of perception. We knocking on the doors of perception. Never ever stop asking questions. I'm learning lessons with this third eye inspection, yo. Perception? Hello? Is that you? No?
That's tight. And we were just talking about, we were just like, man, like having live instruments with hip hop is always dope. Having a live violin, that shit's sick.
Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate that. Yeah.
I'm excited to hear what more y'all got coming out, as you guys work more, I'm sure it's gonna be great.
Sounding good so far, and I'm definitely definitely blessed for these new studio opportunities.
Right.
I've been like trying to record shit on my own.
Too, you know?
Yeah, we're sitting in a studio. I can record with Miles too. I got my own equipment. I was running a little studio in Santa Cruz, and lasted about like 2 weeks because of drama and shit. So that's always been a thing with me, man. I've been trying to record music with the wrong people or at the wrong spots, and I'm finally, you know, have a lot of stability and have my own equipment too. So I'm really stoked, and we got a big catalog of stuff. Interglow Power Rangers, Know Morals, and DGD is the acronym that we're going with. We're not usually promoting us as Know Morals and Devii or Know Morals and Devii Grace DeMarco. We've shortened it to DGD. So Know Morals and DGD, Interglow Power Rangers. Her project is Violet Visions. And then yeah, that sums up like the projects we got going right now as far as groups, you know. And then I always have Flute Digger hopping on stage with me, Bazooka Joe Gotti, shout out to him. You know, that's all of our OGs, you know, that's our uncle, whatever.
Of course.
Aphrodisiac is another brother that you always see hopping up on stage with me. Breeze Deep, you know, I'm not technically in projects with any of those guys, but they're always invited to hop up on stage with me. So yeah, that's the tribe.
Yeah, grateful for this tribe.
Yeah, and March we're gonna have a couple shows at the Shanty Shack in Santa Cruz.
Yes.
And yeah, Tank Shop, March 4th, which is this upcoming Saturday. If you want to come through and support me, if you're coming to see me, all entry fees
what up, Chris?
Go to me.
Yeah,
I'm asking $15, and all proceeds go to me. If you pay the Tank Shop, you don't see any of it. And we have this all worked out with the Tank Shop. Yonix is good, car is good. So if you pay to see us, all the money comes to Devii and I, and you know, you'll be helping me buy more music equipment or some shit. So
come celebrate.
Yeah,
Pisces.
Come through.
Know Morals.
We got a cool lineup. We got Jubilee, Jordan. We got a bunch of East Siders, San Jose cats and females. So it would be really representing San Jose. And I'm originally from San Jose, as I'm sure y'all know. So we'll be the only little splash of Santa Cruz. Jose Cruzian vibes all day. So.
Oh, seems like they kind of. Oh no, there you are. Sweet.
Y'all are blurry.
Y'all a little blurry, but that's cool.
We're coming back.
We get blurry, we come back.
There you are.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. That's dope, man. Tank Shop guys support. If you have a flyer for that, send it to me.
Yeah, we have a personalized flyer, and I can send you the set times of every artist to promote too. It's about 15-minute sets. They'll probably let me go a little bit over, because I'm gonna have some special guests, and they'll probably give me the birthday blessing. But yeah, about 15-minute sets for everybody, and yeah, we got about like 8 to 9 or 10 performers.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you guys got a full event.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we got a full event. Yeah. It's yeah, it's about like 9 to 10 acts, I believe.
Solid. Stacked. All right. Yeah, man. And then I had a question.
Yeah.
Where is the where's the what was I gonna say? Where's the next No Morals project? You say you kind of starting to get back to the reggae roots. Let me tell me about that.
Yeah, I got a couple projects with some straight reggae artists, like with some artists that's what they do. Ross Biblical is one of them. He has some music with the legendary band Midnight. You've heard of the reggae band Midnight. They're one of the greatest bands of all time. They're almost like the Pink Floyd or Grateful Dead or reggae. But they're from like St. Croix, Virgin Islands. Okay. Straight up, you know, Rasta brothers, but they weirded out a lot of the people that just wanted to hear like Night Nurse and like, you know, like Stir It Up. You know, they were definitely smoking some DMT up in their spliffs too. So yeah, no, I got a track with Ross Biblical, and I got some tracks with some local reggae bands too. And I'm gonna send you clips of me playing with Brandon of Pocket Full of Earth, but I'm trying to resurrect Pocket Full of Earth too. COVID-19, the lockdown kind of ruined all that.
Right.
My brother Will Ritten went through some he had some you know, tribulations that kind of stopped him from being in the band, and he's living in Hawaii right now with King Namoa. He's all over the place. He was living in Maine for a bit, so the band disbanded, and we tried to do things just me and Brandon playing like 3 different instruments and using loop pedals and all this stuff, and it was cool. But after COVID-19, that kind of put things, you know, on a pause for a minute as far as my reggae band Pocket Full of Earth. But yeah, reggae music is kind of my favorite genre. So reggae music and blues is going to be genres you hear me tackle a lot more. Hip hop obviously comes the most natural, but as far as music I like to listen to and vibe out to, reggae and blues are 2 genres I'm going to be tackling a lot more than I have. I don't think I've released a blues track, so yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
So yeah, I have reggae songs in the mix, and I have verses from reggae artists, but I've been so busy being No Morals, focusing on hip hop, I haven't even recorded any of these reggae songs yet.
Sweet. Reggae, man. I fuck with the reggae.
Yeah.
Who doesn't? You know what I mean? That's just straight. You want to talk about straight vibe music?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to. I'm gonna have one of my first singles coming out soon. I'm gonna get myself on all platforms, and you can find that at Facebook, Violet Visions. It's gonna have all the links coming out soon, so that's gonna be really cool to finally get official.
She doesn't have any music out besides
on SoundCloud.
Videos.
One song on SoundCloud.
She has one song on SoundCloud, but as far as like all platforms, heavily promoting her audio clips, she's just starting to do that. So that's really exciting. It's long overdue.
Yeah, big time.
She should have been doing this long before I ever met her, but it wasn't meant to be. Now's the time.
Now's the time. So by 2024, it's gonna be crazy. That's the plan.
That's what's up.
Y'all.
All right, y'all heard it.
Love you guys.
Y'all heard it from Devii and No Morals, y'all.
Yeah.
Bro, where can people find y'all, man?
Probably east side San Jose or the Santa Cruz Mountains. No, you can find my music that's out on all platforms. You can find my older stuff on SoundCloud. I can send y'all a link to her. Is it just one song on SoundCloud?
Yeah, it's just one song on SoundCloud, and
It's a good song. It's not even the best or most professional recording.
No, it's actually very professional. Actually, that
Is
one.
it?
That one's at a really.
I think you're just so powerful. I think you overpowered the.
Funny story is
Didn't
that
mean to
place is called
be disrespectful.
Purple Moon Studios, and it was all purple in there, and it was in my homie's barbershop in LA area. That
okay.
Studio in the barbershop.
They had it, and the thing about that recording is
Recorded
that
at the barber
yeah,
shop.
it's three mics on the guitar, and that's how we're doing my upcoming EP too. Is also like just mic on the guitar, me and the violin mic, and then a vocal mic, and it just being live recorded. And my vocals are so powerful that it layered on the other microphone. Instead of us taking it out, we just decided to keep it in, and it kind of almost sounds like, you know, like this is gonna sound weird, but like when demons talk, there's like the layered voice, but it's like the opposite. It's like angelic version of that. So check it out. It's got a 60s rock and roll kind of feel.
It's very raw.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was recorded at a professional studio, and that's why I said what I said, because it's so raw. It's like
He didn't do much to it. I said I want it. I like it like
it's
that.
very homie didn't even know this was a term or a potential genre, or it really is a genre. But it's very gypsy punk vibes.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can find me on
jazz.
any platform, my older music on my SoundCloud. But the stuff I promote is on everything from Spotify. So anything you listen to music on.
Yeah, Facebook will be the easiest way to just get all my links for things in the future.
Facebook for her as far as her videos.
Yeah.
But
Violet Visions, and then Debbie Grace DeMarco.
and then as far as live music clips, my Facebook or my Instagram, but I'm gonna start uploading all kinds of stuff, like the entire Dizzy Wright performance I've filmed. I'm gonna post that on my YouTube. I'm gonna be gonna be promoting a lot of clips on my YouTube. I've been slacking on
It's
that as well.
11/11, fam.
11/11.
Hey,
going overtime.
It's fucking numerology, fucking
Synchronicity.
odd number.
Yeah, we're all about the numerology over here. But yeah, YouTube is going to be revamped soon.
Yeah,
but
YouTube as well for me.
yeah,
Check me out.
yeah, everything, every platform you can find me.
Very
And
soon.
soon you can find her on everything too.
That's the debut for the next month or two. It's coming real soon, so it's exciting. Hopefully for that, the event we're going to do around April 15th is also going to be an album release or EP release event as well.
But long story
exciting.
short, if you really want to find me, show up to the shows.
Yes.
If you really want to find me.
Find me.
Come to the shows. There's one this weekend.
Yeah. Saturday, March 4th, Tank Shop, Yonix Jones, it's your boy Carr, throwing the show, Know Morals. I'm I'm one of the last performers. It starts early at 6 p.m. and we're on around 9:15.
For sure. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's a cool little venue they got over there. You know what I'm saying? They got like they got like a small store, and they're selling clothes. They're selling like foreign drinks and snacks. Like,
yeah.
I'd be getting one of those Princess Sailor Moon.
The Sailor Moon drinks
from
They got-
Japan.
they
You
got-
know it.
They got the Sailor Moon shirts too. All the titties popping out. Crazy hentai vibes.
Hentai.
No, but yeah, they got some steezy clothing. They got the exotic snacks and drinks. And,
all kinds
people
of
be
shit.
talking.
Exotic.
People be talking about the room being too small where performers are. I'm just like, if you're a performer, and you want to be performing in a small room. You feel like you're doing a sold out show. There's only like 30 people in there, but like I don't know, I like it. It's punk rock vibes for me. Like, it reminds me of back in the day. Afro Man performed there a couple weeks ago. I was at the Jizza show. I was on my Wu-Tang vibes that same night. I was at the Jizza at the Catalyst in Santa Cruz, so I missed the Afro Man there. But Afro Man just performed there like a month ago. So.
That's crazy. Yeah. Damn. I don't know how they did that, man. They probably They had people on the sidewalk or something.
Afro Man's doing his
Yonex be
thing these
pulling.
days, man. He's doing his thing these days. He's rocking shows.
Yeah, Yonex be pulling rabbits out of hats. Like I commend him for it. He was in that the newspaper. He was like the headline in that newspaper.
The Metro, yeah.
Yeah, in the Metro. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Shout
rocking
out to
shows
Yonex
these
sometime.
days.
He's doing his thing. I respect that young dude. You know what I'm saying? He got his own little store. He got his music going. He got his babies on stage rocking. Like,
yeah,
he's doing
there's
his
a
damn
father.
thing. I
He's,
respect that.
yeah, he's got his kids. He's providing for with money he's making from music. Like, not too many people can say that. So, I give that cat my roses. I give that cat my respect.
Oh yeah, I fuck with their whole movement. All them young cats, man. They're doing their thing. They're repping San Ho the right way.
Exactly. Yeah, I met him. I got dosed. Yeah, this is a story. When it comes to Know Morals, any podcast I'll be on will turn into some Joey Coco Diaz, like uncut raw, crazy stories, some inappropriate stories. But I got dosed on acid. I did not take any drugs, but for some reason, I went to some house. And yeah, I got dosed on acid. I was high for 3 days.
Oh shit!
And for the I did not know I was taking any substances. For the first night, I was like on God tier mode, and I was rap battling people. I was just freestyling, going crazy. And I ran into Yonex, and I met Yonex that night, and he gave me his like Yu-Gi-Oh style card things he got. He gave me his like little Yu-Gi-Oh, Yang-Gi-Oh cards, whatever they're called. And then he just like was like videotaping me rapping and just had like a big smile on his face the whole time. And I ran into him again a couple more times. And I didn't even know he was like popping off like the way he was. He was just some guy I met when I was like just like on one, just like freestyling and rap battling people on the streets of Santa Cruz. I guess he just performed at the Catalyst, but that's how I met him in like 2018, super randomly. So it's cool, full circle. We're all coming back together.
Yeah, man.
Perfect, man.
For sure.
All right. That's gonna be an interesting show Saturday. It's like, remember me?
Oh yeah.
Come on now.
Oh no, yeah, no, he remembers me.
I hope I get to meet y'all there.
I'd be coming through. I'd be coming through to the tank shop for the open mics every Tuesday from 7 to I think 9 or 10 p.m.
Yup. I wish I had the time. I want to drop by. That shit look hella fun. They be turning up in there.
Yeah, I'd be coming through after work, and I'd be doing like I'd be doing some hard physical labor sometimes. So when I come through, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really feel like rapping, but I'm here, you know. I love the venue, and I love the culture of having a venue in East Side San Jose that's other than the Elegant Pub, because the Elegant Pub is cool, but that's just like an IHOP, you know. That's a Denny's. You know, like I performed there. It's kind of weird. People just sitting in a booth, sipping a beer, looking at me. I'm just like, stand up, vibe with me.
They're like, no, I'm eating my burger.
I'm here to eat my waffle, my pancakes.
No, we actually rocked the Elegant Pub a couple of times. It's not a bad spot.
No, it's not a bad spot. Cool. We rocked a dope show there with Aphrodisiac in Pacific Joe right before the lockdown. That was a dope one.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Y'all were vibing with me. I remember that.
That was a good show. Yeah.
Yeah, flute digger was up in there with a guitarist or something. He had like a girl holding his microphone like his whole set. Like, that's baller. Okay. But yeah, my point is the East Side has not typically been a place, at least since I've been a hip hop artist, where there's been many venues. So I'm grateful that there is a place like the Tank Shop. So
yeah, we running out of venues out here. That's
everywhere.
Yeah, definitely been that way the last few years, I feel like.
Yeah. We lost the back bar sofa.
Yeah, that's
before my time was Johnny V's.
Yeah.
I miss those days. I didn't even ever perform. They never let me into Johnny V's.
The Brit just closed.
Yeah, the Brit just closed.
Oh, the Brit closed too?
Yeah.
RIP to the Brit, RIP to the Cellar, Bocce's.
Yeah, a lot of venues, man. A lot of venues going down.
So we're gonna be rocking in my living room real soon.
Right.
Yeah, man. That's Anyway, y'all.
Keep it floating though. We're gonna keep these venues floating. We're gonna keep supporting. They're gonna happen.
Yo,
yeah, man.
Hip hop always finds a way. That's the name of the
Always. I'll see what I can do about getting you on some of these upcoming shows. Maybe I'll tap in with y'all when we're off camera about the Shanty Shack in Santa Cruz. Shout out to them, by the way. It's a really dope brewery.
Yeah.
Great beer, outside stage. Y'all should get on some of these shows. Y'all are available.
Oh yeah, shit. Let us know. It's been a while since we've been to Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Santa Cruz misses y'all. What's the pup's name? What's the doggo's name?
It's Nemo.
That's Nemo. He's
Nemo.
He's active.
He's 6 months, so he's
ain't no rest for this one right now.
No.
He's activated.
Come here. Oh, hug the dirt.
Him and his brother both
It's a firecracker.
Wishbone's not trying to sleep either.
No, and Amherst burned my fucking entire leg on the heater.
Oh damn.
Oh yeah, that's like my baby boo. I got baby boos too.
It's like a mix of Coro and Ginger right there.
Yeah.
Ice.
Yeah, he's a 50-pound, 6-month crazy person.
We love the babies.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, shit, man. Thanks for joining us, man, tonight.
Thank you.
Make sure you guys come to the show. Come check out some music. They got some music on the way. You guys got to hear a lot of sneak peeks. You guys can get more sneak peeks if you go to the show.
Yeah. Come
You
through.
know.
Come through. Anything that's
What's
not
up?
released is being recorded currently. So slide through to be cheesed and celebrate. Thank you. Thank you, YD. Thank you, Madman. Thank you, Max Steves.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you, Debbie.
Thank you. Thank you guys, man. We'll see y'all soon. We'll be in touch.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Beautiful.
Know Morals
Awesome.
Devii. Thank you for joining us.
There you guys go, man. Light it up, chat, man. If you guys enjoying them, man. Thank you so much.
Love y'all. Hope to see y'all Saturday.
Yes, sir.
We'll try to drop by. I'm gonna drop by that tank shop if I don't get stuck working and shit.
Yeah, man.
Tank shit.
Be in there hot boxing that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can smoke in there too. So yeah, I'd definitely be in there. Yeah.
I joined the mail. If my bills don't get
You seen
paid,
my message,
I
right?
can't use the excuse that my dog ate it, okay? Doesn't fucking work.
You can bring me in. It's like I seen it.
I seen them. Wolf Cartel and Wax it Nemo too wicked for us.
Fucking seriously.
Straight up wicked man.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's just like that meme that Mac had.
Is he just eating mail?
He's just eating mail.
At this point, he's like, no, you might as well go to sleep.
Those are bills, dog.
Oh damn.
I'm guessing.
All right. He shook the bill out of the envelope. But he's eating only the envelope. So he took the important part out.
Oh, that's a good look.
Yeah. So,
He's like, y'all just gonna throw this away. You're just gonna throw this away.
right. So he shook the bill out, ate the envelope, and was like, I'm still in trouble? What the fuck?
I ate the part that y'all don't want. Well, the part y'all don't need. I'll put it that way.
I love dogs, team cats.
I kind of no, I kind of feel the same way. Like I love dogs, teen cats.
Oh,
I
fuck
kind of feel the
cats.
same way.
When's the last time you trained a cat to do something?
Oh no, never.
I
never. Ever.
that's kind of why I would love to have one because I think I could.
All right,
Did you
but
train a cat?
I think I could.
We
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
What you trying to do?
I've seen it happen.
I train it to use the litter box, and that's all I need.
I've seen it happen.
Do what you need.
so bad though that it's so toxic.
I've seen cats trained like dogs.
Like pregnant women aren't even allowed to be around cats or like at least their litter boxes or whatever when they're pregnant.
Oh yeah, it's like
they have to have someone else. They're like made to have someone else do it because their toxins can harm them and the baby from the cat piss.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, right?
That's something else.
Dogs don't have toxic fucking piss. Not bring me the dogs, and they don't go like this at your fucking arm of your couch. Hold it.
Oh yeah, cat's gonna do that. You're gonna tear your shit up.
Shut up.
That's all that.
You tears your shit up, but I guess you're just.
All right, shout out No Morals.
Smizzle says meow woof.
Yeah, I don't know what you are gonna train a cat to do? I don't understand.
No,
it can be done, but I also dig the independence of cats as well. So,
it's like
but it can be done.
A cat, go bring that ball back.
It can be done. It can be. That's what I'm telling you, dude.
I used to like fetch with my homeboy's cat with a bottle cap.
Bro, I've played fetch with cats. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying that they're not fun enough. I just thought they were too smart too.
A lot of them are, probably most of them are, but some of them are trainable, depending.
I'm a fucking cat, fuck you.
And a lot of that depends on the relationship you have with them too. You know what I mean? So
I'm a fucking cat, fuck you. That's usually the
cats give no fucks.
That's most of what I get from cats. Fuck you.
That's a big part of what I love about them.
Like, just don't fuck my stuff up and we'll be straight. You know?
Except for cats be
Don't piss in my stuff.
Cats be fucking shit up too. All right, y'all. Anyway.
It's the promo minute.
It's the promo minute. It's the promo minute. It's the promo minute.
Promo minute. It's the promo minute. It's the promo minute. Promo minute. Promo minute. Promo minute.
All right, y'all. What up, y'all? Yes, it's the promo minute. Yes, it's the promo minute.
The clown says his cat plays catch.
Oh, your cat does play catch. All right.
Plays catch.
All right. Well, I stand corrected.
What's up, Psyche?
Mac blocked Misky. Mac didn't do it. I tried to delete the comment.
It says Mac blocked Misty.
I did what now?
That was me.
What?
All right.
I did what now?
All right. Anyway, here you go.
We back.
Little Riptide got a video coming for y'all. Also, Glowworm got a video coming for y'all. Also, Hoopty got a video coming for y'all.
Right. All fam, Diff Dope.
We got some videos from Brightside coming for y'all.
Diff Dope.
And follow Diff Dope on everything. Yeah, follow Diff Dope on everything. And so fuck you. I like that. Fuck. Fuck. I like that. Fuck. I get it. It almost sounds German. Follow us on everything, Diff Dope, y'all. We got we have 200. I think we have over 250 subscribers now, y'all. We had like 248 this morning, and now it's like 254 or something like that.
Hey, so all of y'all that's been supporting Big Chillin' and just been supporting Diff Dope in general, man. However long y'all been supporting, man, we appreciate it. Y'all helped us get to 250. y'all keep helping us run those subscription numbers up, man.
And
That's what's up.
I still want, and I still in 2 months.
Tell your folks.
I still want in 2 months. What? I think we're in a quarter of the way. We're in a quarter of the way. We're only a quarter of the way of where we want to be. We need 1,000 subscribers, guys. It's not gonna happen by ourselves. It's not gonna happen just waiting. We'll miss you subscribe.
but it is possible. It is possible.
What's my fault?
What's fuck? Okay.
You drinking over there, Smizzle?
But yeah, no. Crease is drinking.
Oh, Crease drinking.
Crease is drinking.
Crease, what you sipping on?
What you sipping on, Crease?
What up, Twitter?
What you smoking on, Crease? But anyway, yeah, subscribe to everything. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get 1,000 subscribers. I want to do it by the end of May. Where are we at right now?
At the moment,
at
250. 253.
253. See? There you go. That's like 5 subscribers today. So it's pretty good. If we do 5 subscribers a day for 2 months, we'll get halfway there. Halfway.
There's a like a, I won't say a cheat code, but there's a way to get some quick subscribers.
Yeah,
it can be done.
It can be done. We need your help.
We'll talk about that after the production.
But all right.
It's all love, Smizzle, at all times, man. It's like I told you, it's all love, man.
It's all love. All right. Anyway, that's the end of our promo minute. It was momentary.
Promo moments.
Maybe A. Smith is around, I think.
He had been in the green room for a little bit, but we were just busy with Big Chillin', so I didn't get a chance to let y'all know that he was in the green room. But yeah, he had been here checking out the show, sipping on the Stoli that we left him in the green room.
Oh, so he's sleeping.
No, He texted me not that long ago telling me he's ready whenever we are.
Oh, so. Come stumbling out here. Let me tell you something.
Well, from what I understand, he did forewarn me a couple days ago that he does have some things he wants to discuss. So
Let me tell you something.
I do know that he's got a few things on his mind.
What a concept. LeBron done.
What up, concept?
Oh, LeBron. I'm sure I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm sure Man A. Smith got some shit to say about it.
Is LeBron done?
Is he done? Nah, anyway. We're gonna let him. What's up?
It's you
How you feeling?
Is LeBron done?
Freaking shoe down your throat.
Nobody knows. But Madman A. Smith. Madman A. Smith.
All right, we just gonna jump right in.
Hey, well, he's had a few thoughts. He told me a few days ago that he's had a few thoughts he's been marinating on.
He has a few thoughts he's been marrying?
Marinating on.
Oh, I was like, damn. What part of the game is that?
Few thoughts he'd been marinating on. I said thoughts. thoughts.
OTs. Marinating on. That's why he's not coming out the motherfucking green room.
Where do you do that, Skill?
Skill, why you want to do that? Why do that, Skill Bayless?
You back with there with some thoughts? Yeah. Sorry, it was good. that dope in your motherfucking mouth.
That was very beautiful and eloquently done, Mr. Matt Kellerman. As usual, thank you very much. Thank you to YDMC for the platform. Thank you to Diamond Pit Media for the platform as well. This is Big Chillin' with Diff Dope. This is officially Sports Madness segment. And as you know, I'm Mr. Madman A. Smith. I got a few things I need to go over with you this evening. First thing I needed to go over was this empty fucking cup. Now, with that in mind, I need to speak about actually both of the Paul brothers first. Yes, YouTube sensations. First, I need to speak about Logan Paul, the older of the two. Now, this has not yet been confirmed, but it has been heavily speculated, and it does seem, based on viewing of weekly programming with WWE, that they are heading in the direction of a Logan Paul Seth Rollins match at WrestleMania. Now, for those of you who follow WWE, that should be very intriguing. WrestleMania, even if you don't follow WWE, WrestleMania is something that people all over the fucking world watch. So that's kind of a big deal. And it's been interesting to see, only from the standpoint, well, not only, but especially from the standpoint that Logan Paul has had the opportunity, his first couple matches in WWE, to kind of play characters. Yet with this feud that he got brewing with Seth Rollins, they are really allowing him to be himself. They are really allowing him to be his true douchebag self. He's not playing so much of a character right now, and I think that kind of makes for more entertaining, compelling television, in my opinion. So if this WrestleMania match is on the horizon, it should be something interesting to follow. Now, quickly moving on to his younger brother, Jake Paul. I'm not a huge fan of either one of the Paul brothers, but I do respect what they have been able to do. They basically have carved a niche from becoming YouTube view sensations to being able to make their own money, in a sense. Not having to go through the boxing commission. They have created a legit hustle for themselves, and I nothing but respect that. However, I have said before on previous, probably plural, previous episodes of Sports Madness that I have a problem with the quote-unquote professional boxing record of Jake Paul. Why have I had that problem? Because he's got a professional boxing record against non-professional boxers. So before his recent fight this last weekend,
It's a very, very much professional boxer.
Against a professional boxer. Thank you, because you took the words out of my mouth. But before I get there, before his last fight, he was 6-0 against retired basketball players, against retired MMA fighters. Now, MMA fighters, yes, they fought for their lives. They fought for a living inside fucking cages, but that's still different from boxing. MMA is different. And if you put an MMA fighter in a boxing ring where they cannot utilize any skill except boxing, then obviously someone who is at least attempting to be a boxer should have the advantage. So Jake Paul was 6-0, all against non-pro boxers. So I don't know how those fights counted as pro fights, but they somehow counted as pro fights on his record. I had a big problem with that. Thank you, YDMC, for what you just said a couple seconds ago. His last fight last week was his 7th fight, but it was his first one against a pro boxer, and oh, shocker, he lost. And here's the interesting thing. I think, and I hate to say this, and I don't want to believe this. I'll go as far as to say I don't want this to be the case. I want these guys to be able to at least continue the hustle, getting their money. This is a very legal thing they're doing, obviously, and they figured out a way to get people to pay to see them fight. And they profit largely from it. They're promoting their shit. They don't have to go through a boxing commission. and they've figured out how to make this work for themselves. So from that aspect of it, again, nothing but respect. And from that aspect, I don't want them to lose their marketability, but at the same time, I do think part of Jake Paul's boxing appeal was his undefeated record, albeit against non-fighters. But I think that maybe was part of the appeal as well. It was like, okay, what is he going to do against the actual pro boxer? Well, that mystique is officially out of the window. We know that he got exposed as a non-pro boxer. Now, he did not get his ass whooped, but he lost. I mean, I don't think there's any question he lost. He did not get steamrolled, but it was very apparent that he's not a professional boxer. He's very much a YouTube fighter, and you could see that. Because against a professional boxer, he was exposed in the sense of only trying to throw power punches, whereas the boxer was trying to throw punches. And that was the clear difference. And that was why the boxer won versus the YouTube fighter playing boxer. So, well, I won't say playing boxer. That's a bit disrespectful because he is actually trying to work his way into becoming a boxer. So I won't say he's playing boxer, but he just doesn't have the pro experience yet. So that's what I should say. But it's going to be interesting to see what this guy does going forward. Just from the marketability aspect, will people still be interested in paying $50 to see him fight now that he has lost to a pro fighter? I don't know the answer to that. Actually, you know what? Before I move on to my couple other topics, let's open up the table on that. What do you guys think? Is he still, in your opinions, is he still marketable, or at least in your personal views, would you still pay him to fight if you would have been willing to, presuming that you would have been willing to pay to see him fight before? Let's just say you have. Would you still be willing to pay to see him fight now that he has lost to a boxer?
I say, I say, I say he's I mean, he's actually fought a boxer now, so.
First time in 7 fights, so you know that's a good thing he's got that experience under his belt of fighting a pro fighter. As far as marketability, how do you feel about that?
I mean,
do you think people will still want to shell out $50?
I mean, he didn't get knocked out.
No.
You didn't get knocked out? You didn't get embarrassed? You didn't get Nate Robinson.
Right.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah, you didn't get Nate Robinson.
Yeah, now you're face down on the floor.
Oh no.
That's what
I wouldn't be involved in that. You know, I'm trying to pay some YouTube guy anyway. I'd like try to get a real production with real boxers, but that's just me.
But then,
I'll leave it there.
But then you can't have YG do the outside.
I think I'll get by. Like, I don't know, man. I gotta salute them cats because they kind of fucking infiltrated the game and just were like, yo, we're not gonna fight anybody. We just want big fight, big money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and somehow people are paying, and somehow people are paying. So
people find them interesting because they're on YouTube and they do their little, you know, social media thing. I don't know, man.
And they're good trash talkers. They got the promotion aspect of it down. Like,
you just gotta, you know, get the boxing part.
And Jake Paul is just starting to learn the game of boxing, really. So
Hey, when it's all said and done, there's a lot more people interested in what they're doing than what the average boxer's doing. For some reason, I don't know why. But at this very juncture, it's like, well,
and Jake Paul is
they got to do. They're gonna do what they can afford to do, and they can afford to do a lot now.
Right. And Jake Paul is really either he's like a master at, well, I don't know master, but either he's really makes strong efforts at promo or makes strong efforts at trying to like talk people into wanting him to see fights or into wanting to see him fight or whatever. But like, he's like trying to say he wants to fight Canelo. Dude, stop it. First of all, no boxing commission in their right mind is ever going to put Canelo out there with you because they don't want,
they don't want Canelo to get hurt.
Well, yeah, but it's more so you could die.
You could die, but also like you could sprain an ankle.
Or a wrist or something.
They're more concerned with him like spraining his, accidentally breaking a knuckle, destroying his assets on a YouTube guy for no belt.
Right.
He might break his face, but he also might break his hand in the process.
Yeah.
But Jake, a giant payday, whatever it is.
Yeah, but Jake Paul probably would get hurt.
The big paydays already though.
Jake Paul would get hurt in that ring.
Absolutely.
Jake Paul would get hurt in that ring. Seriously.
But let's be real. Jake Paul's gonna be out there
because Canelo is not Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather will be perfectly content to box with you for 12 rounds and not necessarily hurt you. Canelo is not Floyd Mayweather.
No, Canelo will take your whole fucking head off.
And I don't mean no disrespect to Floyd Mayweather, who I think is one of the GOATs. But just he is a boxer's boxer. And Floyd Mayweather has always been perfectly content on outscoring you and getting and just fighting his way toward decisions. And I don't knock that because he never lost a fight. So, but what I'm saying is Canelo has always taken a more aggressive approach with his opponents. Always. And he goes in there to fight your ass.
Yo, Smizzle, your last comment was unnecessary. We know.
Session. Wait, what session? Oh, wait. His 93. Wait, what session?
93 to infinity.
Okay.
Oh, got it.
All right. So moving on before this rails off too much, I do have a couple more things I want to cover. The Clippers a few nights ago played the Sacramento Kings in a game. Shout out to both of those teams, even though I am not a Clippers fan, but shout out to both of those teams. Just shout out that game because the Clippers in that game scored 175 points. Now, it was a double overtime game.
No, I did the same thing.
It was a double overtime game.
175 points.
The Clippers scored 175 points.
Wait, the Slippers?
And lost. They scored 175 points and lost.
What?
Yes, a double overtime game.
Wait.
The final score, 175-176 to the Sacramento Kings.
The Kings again.
Yes. Which brings me to
the Kings again, ruining people's seasons.
Which brings me to the point real quick of shouting out the Sacramento Kings. Now, I think their youth and inexperience is going to be a problem once they hit the playoffs, but I do have to seriously shout them out, and more specifically, Coach Mike Brown, because he has got those youngsters playing some ball. And I don't think anyone before the NBA season started predicted that they would be third in the West at this point right now. Did you see that coming?
No.
The Sacramento Kings third in the West right now. Now, again, I don't think any teams in the West are fearing them, mainly because of the youth and inexperience. And you've got way more experienced playoff teams in the West. So I think those teams have nothing to fear for that reason. Right. But I do need to take this time out to give them props while we're still in the regular season.
Yes.
And they've been balling in the regular season to this point. So, led by De'Aaron Fox on the court. And, they got some good young players, man. So shout out to them. Shout out to my team, the Los Angeles Lakers, who have made the biggest comeback in the NBA of any team this season. It happened Sunday in Dallas against the Mavericks. I do believe that I won't say that because I'm not completely sure, but it definitely was one of the first times. You okay over here?
Slipping and tripping over here. Slipping and tripping.
Mr. Kellerman's over here going through a few things, but it's okay.
Right, we good.
All right, we good to go.
We're good and dry now.
We good to go. All right. So wait, where did I leave off? The Lakers, yes. So, I was starting to make a point about Luka and Kyrie. That was definitely one of the first times they had played together. It was an interesting dynamic because Luka came out on fire in the first quarter. Then I noticed the Lakers stiffen up their defense and Luka goes a little bit cold. Now Kyrie starts heating up in the second quarter, so they're kind of first still going in the first half, right? Third quarter, they're kind of first still going. Fourth quarter, they kind of looked like they both were deferring to each other. And that was an interesting dynamic for me to see. So I need to see how long is it going to take before they develop some more offensive chemistry in crunch time. They kind of had their chemistry down like throughout the first half, but in the fourth quarter, it was like, okay, whose turn? Am I going to go or are you going to go? Should I shoot it? Should I give you the ball and you take it? So in crunch time, they haven't completely ironed out their chemistry yet. Obviously, they've only been together for a couple of games. But personally, I'm hoping they don't do shit. Fuck the Dallas Mavericks because they have Kyrie now. And I don't want to see Kyrie win anything else. Just not a Kyrie fan. But it just giving you some impartial shit. I'm just letting you know what I observed in that game. And it's going to be interesting to see if they develop some chemistry going forward or enough chemistry come playoff time. I'm still not thinking Dallas is really a threat to win the West because they're still a big defensive liability, especially because of the pieces that they traded to get Kyrie. So there really is no defense on that team right now. Your best player is a defensive liability. Luka is basically a liability on defense. So they've got some things to iron out. But if Kyrie can long-term show he's committed, which is a huge if, but if he can do that, then who knows? Who knows? But the Lakers, 27-point comeback, biggest comeback this season. We were down in the first quarter, 27. No, early second quarter, we were down 27. By halftime, we had it down to 14. Third quarter, we come out busting. Fourth quarter was one of those nip tuck back and forth quarters of basketball. It was a dogfight fourth quarter, both ways. And we ended up coming out on top on a clutch shot from Anthony Davis. So I was happy to see that, more than happy to see that. Another thing I'm more than happy to see was before tonight's game, including tonight's game, we're now 4-2 since the trade deadline. Happy to see that. What I'm not happy to see, unfortunately, is the injury of LeBron James. Now, I saw the injury in that game. I saw it when it happened. And he said after it happened, it was something with the foot. He said it immediately after it happened. I felt something pop. Well, when he said that, I'm immediately thinking, oh, shit. He doesn't leave the game. He didn't even go back to the locker room temporarily. He stayed out on the court, continued to play. He played, the rest of that game. And then afterwards, after we came back and won that game from 27 down, by the way, he stated after that comeback win that he felt something pop. He stated that again, but he also said that it was a lot more sore than when he first rolled it. So the medical staff evaluated him. Obviously, of course, he is out indefinitely. We don't know what indefinitely means, which is why it said indefinitely, but I'm hoping he can come back by, before playoff time, but we don't know at this point. Depending on how long he's out, depending on the health of the rest of our team, depending on if Anthony Davis can improve on his already great numbers that he's been giving us. If he can improve on that, then we may have a chance to still make the play-in playoffs. But that remains to be seen. And the most important thing is how much time is LeBron going to miss? So questions, X factors right now. Concept had asked us a little earlier, is LeBron done? Is he done for the season? I don't know. Obviously, I hope not. We'll have to see how things go. He obviously wants to be out there with this team. He had made a statement a few weeks ago that these last few games of the season are, some of the most important among his career games. So we know that he wants to be out there. We know that he'll be out there for every possible game that he can be. Until then, the Lakers are going to have to hold the fort down. But now, the good thing is, if you would have asked me before the trade deadline if we had a chance to possibly make the playoffs with LeBron down, I would have told you definitely not. Now, we may possibly have a chance to keep the ship afloat because of trades that we made. And, we just got pieces that naturally fit better together. We've got guys that play specific roles in certain spots, and they do those roles well. So I at least believe that there's a shot. There's a chance. So we're going to have to keep watching. Again, 4-2 since those trade moves. So it's not a bad start at all. We're going to have to see where we go from there.
What up, Maddie?
I need to touch on Lamar Jackson again. Now, I talked about this last week, but it seems more and more like he's going to be playing for another team. I think that's a sad situation if you consider pretty much what he's given them his career there. He hasn't had much success in the playoffs. He does have one playoff victory. But the thing is, he gave you at least a very good chance to compete in the AFC every year. Which is a very tough conference, man.
Unless he was hurt.
Which is a very tough conference. Well, and that's a part of it too. That's a part of it. And I can, like I said last week, I could kind of understand them not wanting to max contract him out as far as years. But damn, don't franchise him because that's still disrespectful.
Yeah.
And you're not even fully franchising him. You're offering him a half-ass bullshit franchise tag at that. So I understand you not wanting to go all in for like super duper years, but don't insult the man. There's a huge middle ground that can be made there. You know what I'm saying? And I think really that's what it is I think Lamar Jackson feels insulted, and I think he has a right to based on what they're trying to do. So I strongly believe that he's played his last game as a Baltimore Raven.
Because fuck him. Because fuck him.
And that's how I feel the situation is right now. That's how I feel this. That's exactly what I feel that situation is.
If it's fuck me, it's fuck you.
And if I'm Lamar Jackson, I honestly don't blame him. If that's how he feels, I don't blame him at all. I think he has a right to feel that way. Again, if you don't want to pay him for super duper years, okay, fine, based on the fact that he's missed the last 5 games of this season and the last 5 games of last season as well. So based on that alone, if you want to say, okay, your health has kind of been a factor, so we don't want to completely max you out, I understand that. But you should still be giving that man a good chunk of some cash. You should be guaranteeing that man a good chunk of some money.
Or
at least for a couple years, you should be guaranteeing him a good chunk of some money.
Jackson did some things this year that people haven't done. Like he had a historic year for the position.
And he is an MVP.
Yeah.
He is an MVP. So he gives you a chance in a loaded fucking conference every single season to compete. You know, and in the AFC, what more can you ask for? So I had to address that. I know I talked about it last week, but last week I wasn't so certain whether or not they were going to be able to come to an agreement. But yeah, I think it's very, 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 very probable at this point that he's played his last game as a Raven. I do have to do my civic duty as a sports journalist to bring up a team that I absolutely hate. You see the beanie, so I think you know the team I'm getting ready to mention.
The Lakers?
So you see the beanie. You see the beanie. So the team that I absolutely abhor and despise above all teams.
You know it's the mean green.
But they actually had a hell of a game on Saturday. Well, it was a hell of a game in general this last weekend between them and the Sixers. And I'm actually not a fan of seeing either one of those teams win. The Sixers as a whole, I don't really have a problem with. I just don't want to see James Harden win nothing. That's really what that's about. I actually do like Joel, but I'm not a James Harden fan. So that's the reason I don't want to see Philly win nothing. But Celtics, obviously, y'all get it. Y'all understand. Fuck them, always. But Jason Tatum, I do have to show mad respect for him. And, you know, the more I watch him play, when I get a chance to see him play, I can see just the mental influence that Kobe had on him. Just the way he is approaching the game, especially this season. And I do think the finals last year had a lot to do with it, and them losing, thank God, and him coming up short in big moments in those finals as well. And his relationship with Kobe, the mentorship that that Kobe had developed with him, and the fact that, you know, he just kind of plays with the mental and psychological influence of Kobe, I think is a factor in his approach this season. And he's a legit MVP candidate, man. So I did have to shout out fuck ass Jason Tatum from the fuck ass Boston Celtics real quick. But I do think that he is showing something good this year. I'm hoping and praying that they are not the team to go to the finals again, let alone win.
Shut the fuck up, you nasty bitch. I don't know how to fucking jump on my son, you little nasty ass nigga. Shut your little bitch ass up, you dirty bitch. What the fuck is this long ass?
You ever fucking talk to me like that again, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you? Your big brother, nigga. You fucking think talking to me like that, nigga? What the fuck is everything,
He hates Tatum, but not as much as Kyrie. I mean,
biases are a motherfucker.
Well, yeah, because that's true. Because if we're talking about just on a player basis, there's not many players I dislike. There's not many players I dislike more than Kyrie. I more so have a healthy dislike for Tatum because of the jersey he wears. That's what that's about. But Kyrie, yeah, bro, I don't really. Just a lot of his fuck ass bullshit he be pulling, bro. I can't fuck with that. Tatum's a professional. He approaches the game the right way. I just don't like him playing in Boston. That's what that is. So, but yeah, Kyrie is something totally different. I don't want to see him win nothing else. And James Harden, just as a player, I don't want to see him win nothing. I respect these guys, obviously. Kyrie, I do think, is a future Hall of Famer. I do think James Harden is a future Hall of Famer. I do have a basketball respect for these guys, but I'm not fan. I am not fan. And I don't want to see Harden winning no chip. I don't want to see Kyrie winning another chip.
Who said Kyrie's the Kanye?
Well said, man.
Kanye Irving. Kanye Irving.
That's great. That's great.
Kyrie West.
The Quest.
Kyrie West. That's fucking beautiful, actually. That was poetry.
Yeah, there's
Kyrie Irving is the Kanye West of basketball. That's great. That's awesome.
Good times, good times. All right, I'm just sitting here patiently. I'm gonna go back to the fucking second highest scoring game of all time with the Kings and the Clippers.
Yeah, that's
because I watched that game. That shit was remarkable.
And that's all of basketball.
I
Right?
I appreciate you letting me talk. You could have chimed in.
Is that
You
NBA?
could have given
Is
your
that all-
thoughts.
Is that
Go
NBA?
ahead.
Is that all of basketball?
What's that?
Is that
Just
NBA?
the NBA or basketball period? I feel like that has to be basketball period.
I'm not sure. I know it in the NBA. That's the second highest scoring game of all time.
That's a combined score of 353.
That
If
shit
my
was-
math is correct.
was
That's like over
incredible.
350 points combined.
That shit was incredible. There wasn't a whole lot of defense. There was, you know, there was certain parts where cats were getting stops. Kawhi had some crazy blocks. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we
But-
know his skill as a defensive player when he chooses to play.
Okay, well, we're right back there again. Like I was trying to say last week and kept getting stepped on, Kawhi Leonard has been playing for the last 2 months. Kawhi Leonard is not load managing. Kawhi Leonard is murdering people. In that game where he's, you know, this team scored 175 points, Kawhi had 44 points. Woo.
Well, we know he can do that.
He had 44 points.
We know he can do that.
Played 46 minutes, which is the most minutes he's ever played in his life.
And we know he can do
Really?
that. When
Yeah.
he plays, he can play minutes if he wants to play minutes.
46 minutes is not load management. He's not load managing right now, and he's balling. Like, I'll never big up the Clippers like, oh, watch out for the Clippers. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. But don't sleep on Kawhi. That guy is fucking balling right now. Like, I'm not a Kawhi fan, but I've been watching him since I've been watching him since January. You know what I'm saying? And I saw him and I was like, yo, Kawhi.
What you tell that nigga? What you tell him, Mac?
I was like, yo, Kawhi, y'all gonna beat the Kings? He said, and they lost by 1.
You're stupid.
The Clippers. Jokes aside, don't sleep on Kawhi. He's back. He's Toronto Kawhi. He's killing people.
Wow.
Like he's killing people. The Clippers are the Clippers. They're a big. They have a lot of weapons, but they haven't really found a rotation yet.
I'm not going to question what Kawhi could do on the court. I'm just questioning, how frequently are you willing to play? So you're saying that he has not been missing games the last couple months?
Since the last week of December, he's missed 5 games. And he's I mean, I'm not a huge Kawhi fan, but he's balling. He's like against the Kings, 176 to 175. They took an L.
Well,
and so far they're on a 3-game losing streak since the All-Star break. But fucking, he scored 44 points. He shot 72% from the field.
Well,
72% from the fucking field.
Well, I'm gonna say this. everything you're saying right now about Kawhi is pretty much why he got so much load management criticism, because we know he's a baller. Motherfucker, we want to see you play. Your team wants you out on the court. But they wouldn't talk about him load managing if he was a scrub. They wouldn't talk about him low if he ain't never done shit. Nobody would be criticizing his load management if he ain't never done shit. The motherfucker's a finals MVP multiple times. So that's why he took the load management criticism, because it's like, motherfucker, you can help your team get out there.
Here's the thing. Load management is not about the players. Load management isn't Kawhi saying, I don't want to play. Load management is the team saying, we're protecting our asset. Like, he didn't play at all last year. He didn't play a single game last year. Well, and this year, he came in, he played 2 games. He said his knees bothering him a little. The team shut him down for a whole month. That wasn't his choice. The team shut him down for a month. They brought him back. They started load managing him.
Well, I'm going to say this then. If that's the case, and if it's more of an organizational thing, then the organization is cheating the fans. You need to keep in mind, your average fan is not a season ticket holder. Your average fan probably gets to go to maybe 2 games per season. Hell, I don't even think that's your average fan. Let's just say your average fan gets to go to 1 game a year, because I think it's more like 1. Probably less than 1 game, your average fan. So let's just say your average fan gets to go to 1 game per season. That means that motherfucker scraped up their hard-earned dollars, and they're not coming to see the marquee guys sit on the bench.
Can't stop doing that. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Like, as a Laker fan, I like Jared Vanderbilt, but if I'm paying my tickets to go see the Lakers, I'm not going to pay to see Jared Vanderbilt.
I'm a fun guy.
I'm not going to pay to see D'Angelo Russell. If I'm going to buy a ticket for Crypto Arena, I'm going to see LeBron and AD. And Warriors fans, no disrespect to any of the other players on the Warriors, but fans of the Warriors are not shelling out their hard-earned cash to go watch fucking Jordan Poole, as good as he is as a young player. They're going to see fucking Steph, Clay, and you have Draymond, who has his cult fans. That's who they're shelling out their money to see. Whatever your team is, right? The motherfuckers want to see the marquee players. They want to see the stars. So organizations as a whole are doing a disservice to the fans, man. And you know, that's from that aspect, it sucks.
It depends, because Kawhi was really hurt. He tore his ACL in the playoffs last year. Like, he wanted, I mean, even as early as January, he was complaining. He was saying, I want to play, take the handcuffs off. Let me in here. But he was on a minutes restriction, and he was on a back-to-back restriction. He couldn't play back-to-backs. Both of those are lifted now. You know what I'm saying? So he's free to play and, move about the cabin as he wants. When it all comes down to it, it's like, it's the organization trying to protect their investment. Right. They put up a bunch of money. Like, Kawhi looked horrible in the beginning of the year. He was chubby. He was averaging like 12 points. They shut him down after 2 games. They were like, nah, we don't like it.
From a business perspective, I understand.
That's just one guy. There's other guys who are.
No, I'm speaking low management in general. I'm not just singling him out.
I'm saying you're right, because there are some guys who are just taking games off. There are some guys who just I just want to relax.
Right. No, I don't mean to just pick on Kawhi. I mean low management.
I've just gone back and I've kind of looked at the story, and I'm like, okay, he was actually hurt. He missed all the last year.
Right.
So we've had our fun with him, but it's fucking
And you made a good point. And you made a good point about the load management issue. Because I'm more so speaking on, we started talking about Kawhi, and then I kind of drifted into load management as a whole. But you did make a good point just now, as far as like, you do have to protect your asset. I get that, because from the owner's standpoint, it's like, okay, if we have to hold him out 1 out of every 3 games to make sure we have this guy healthy for 5 more years, then we're willing to do that. So I get that, but it just sucks for the fan who paid to go see him play that one night.
Absolutely.
You know, because it's not like they might have to wait another year or 2 or 3 before they can go to another game. You know what I'm saying? So
right there with you, man. You know, I mean, right, at least like in Kawhi's case, it looks like he's ready to go. He's ready to kill people. He's ready to go to playoffs. I hope so. I hope they do something about load management in the next CBA when they do the next collective bargaining agreement. You got to make sure a motherfucker's hurt. You can't just be chilling.
I kind of feel like
millions of dollars. You can't be taking millions of dollars and relaxing.
I kind of feel like
paying for tickets. That's bullshit.
At this point, I kind of think the CBA is going to have to address it only because it's been brought up so much by now. Like, and the CBA has kind of been called out on it by so many people, like not called out in a negative way, like, what the fuck are you doing? But more so like, okay, I hope they address this because this needs to be addressed. So the CBA needs to get like, you know what I mean? So
it might lead to a lockout.
Fuck. I don't want to see that happen.
It might lead to a lockout.
No,
because they're gonna try to
say that
because the owners are gonna want guarantees. They're like, we're the ones breaking the bread, and you cats are chilling. Like, like some of you cats are really milking this shit. Like you're sitting at home getting paid to do nothing. Like that's not fair. That's not fair to anybody.
Right.
The owners who break the bread or the people that come to watch the games.
And still spending and enjoying them checks like they playing. Right.
Still on IG fucking, doing the most.
Right.
I mean, it's like you got it. I mean, you're getting paid to do a job. Do the job.
Right.
If you can. If you're hurt, hey, it is what it is. But
especially when you're in like the top 1 or 2% of as far as salary. When you're in like the top 1 or 2% of profession, like don't be just milking that shit, motherfucker. Like you get paid to entertain. If you're able to entertain, get your ass out there and fucking entertain. Like,
yeah, you heard what Barkley said.
Yep.
Barkley actually sounded off pretty hard about this.
And he actually did it like he normally does it.
It made sense.
He did it like he normally approaches things with the tone of humor, but there was a lot of even with the tone of humor, there was a lot of realism in what he was saying. His words were real and they were true, even though he presented it humorously, because that's kind of how he does things. But he said some real shit though. He did. Like, he made me laugh. He kind of presented some of it like it was jokes, but he said some real shit.
Fucking concept now. He says, now that LeBron is out, I think I may go to a game. Come on, man.
Hey, well, at least you're not saying that you're happy he got hurt.
Right.
Which is another thing I need to address. Some of you niggas need to stop. And I'm not gonna make this about LeBron. I'm making it because I've seen multiple people say this about multiple athletes when they get hurt.
Just in general.
Right, in general. Because I've heard this about different athletes in different sports when cats get hurt, man. Some of y'all are just ruthless. Like, motherfucker, these cats are like, they going out there like, a lot of us don't risk our physical well-being when we do our jobs. That's just a fact. Some of us have jobs where we risk our physical well-being every day. Some of us do not have those jobs. Now, some of us have stressful jobs, but that doesn't mean we are risking our physical fucking well-being every day, man. And so when cats are going out there putting their bodies on the line to entertain folks, I think just we need to remember that, man. I'm not saying you have to love a motherfucker, kiss a motherfucker's ass, like a motherfucker. Oh, he's so great. But just keep in mind, man, they're going out there to entertain you. They're putting their body on the line, man. So, like, when a motherfucker gets hurt, like, that's not something that should be made light of, I feel. You know what I'm saying?
It comes with poor competition etiquette. Like, people as I was always running, like, you only the best unless you go through the best, and you can't just be like, oh, I'm glad the best is gone, now I can step through. Like, that's just like a poor mindset to begin with. I mean, we can just break it down right there. But I understand that advantages are advantages, but none of y'all niggas are even playing those.
Right. Right.
You don't have a team.
Christ's sakes. I mean, these are human beings, man. Like
they still got fucking
He said,
wives, husbands, kids, moms, dads that
like
they support financially, you know, just like you do. You know what I'm saying? Just like you got families to support. They got families to support. They got, just like if you get hurt at your job, you got families, there's family members is going to be concerned about your physical well-being. Well, same for them. You know what I'm saying? So I just think we ought to remember that. You feel me?
it's like, dog, like you're human. You can step off the curb tomorrow and roll your fucking ankle and end up limping to work. You know what I mean? Like, were you supposed to laugh at you? Look at that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's doing that? Like, who's doing that?
I mean, like,
you laughing at someone's pain? Goddamn.
Did he get injured due to flopping? That's the question.
That's fucked up.
Well,
but that's karma.
all the flopping jokes aside, and yeah, that's a whole different thing, because like that's kind of drifting away from what I wanted to talk about, just with the whole injury thing. But like, again, that kind of goes toward what I'm talking about. Like,
I was gonna say
that kind of goes toward what I'm talking about. That was an example of what we're talking about right now.
We're talking to two guys who don't like LeBron.
And like him or not though, dude's dealing with an injury right now. So it's like,
I saw he got hurt. I was like,
I'm not laughing at Kyrie when he's getting injured. I'm not laughing at Kevin Durant when he's getting injured. I'm not laughing at James Harden if he's getting injured. Like, now, if the niggas do something stupid, I'm gonna talk my shit, but I'm not gonna laugh at them for getting hurt. Like, I don't know. I there's just a line. I just think we ought to remember. You feel me?
That's the line.
Yeah, it's just facts. It's just being a decent person. Like, oh, you're hurt. What the fuck?
Right.
Want someone to do that to your mama? What? Like, shit happens, man. Shit happens in life. You know what I mean? People get hurt all the time. You know what I mean? You just because they're professional athletes don't mean it's like, oh, it don't matter.
Right.
Hey, your karma is your karma. I'm gonna leave that alone.
And it's like one thing, whatever athlete, even if you hate an athlete, which hate is a strong word, but even if you quote unquote hate an athlete, remember you're hating the athlete. You don't know the person. You're hating the athlete. So it's okay to hate the athlete, but keep it sports. Once a motherfucker gets hurt, thank you. That was well timed and well executed. But if you hate the athlete, keep it sports. Once a motherfucker gets injured, then that kind of goes into their livelihood and well-being, and then that goes beyond sports. Now you're dealing with the person. And so when you rejoice in the injury, it goes beyond sports and it's now personal. But if you don't know the person, why would you react so personally? You feel me?
No, I like concept is saying it's part of the game. When did we become so soft towards athletes? So you're right to an extent. Like, it is part of the game, but damn, do you gotta like make fun of them? You gotta be like make light of some dude lying on the ground.
I'm not saying concept. I'm not saying cry or throw a pity party either, but must you rejoice in it?
Have a candlelight vigil.
But no, right. So to your point, right? They're both extremes, and I'm not saying to act on the other extreme either. But do we want to rejoice and throw a celebration? So is there not a middle ground in how you react?
Why so sad about LeBron, but laughed when Kyrie was held out of playing? Right?
I wasn't making this about LeBron's injury. I specifically said multiple athletes across all sports because I've seen different people criticize different athletes across different sports about this or laugh at it in terms of injuries. So I made it a point to not single out LeBron.
Right.
So this wasn't a diatribe about him. This is about just in general, us taking athletes for granted and what they do is more so what I'm getting at.
Yeah, weren't we just all taking the knee for Mr. Hamlin? almost
Right.
died on the fucking field.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
It's no joke, man.
And then the celebration that we all fucking had across the country when he fucking like woke up and said what's up to everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Concept, that's where you're wrong. You're saying no one is laughing or celebrating. I literally saw people laughing and celebrating this morning. Maybe social media, but yeah. People think it's a fucking joke when Concept gets hurt, or Concept gets hurt when LeBron gets hurt. You know what I mean? Like people are like, I don't know about celebrating, but people were laughing at it.
No, laughing. There were cats cracking jokes. There were cats. Now this is specifically about LeBron because you had mentioned LeBron, but there were cats talking about, yeah, I hope his season's done. Shit like that. Like,
why?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you slap your mother?
Why would you say something like that just because you don't like him? Like, okay, you don't like him. So, but to say like, I hope he's done playing, like, fuck, off an injury? That's crazy. Like, again, you're not supposed to like every athlete, but it's not that deep. That's all. Like, you like who you like and you don't like who you don't like. But at the end of the day, it's not that fucking deep, y'all. It's just sports.
Yep. Sports. Just sports. Just sports. God damn it, why does sports fucking hold such a strong place in our in our existence? What is it?
I think I just came up with the topic for next week's Sports Madness. We're going to talk about in the history of all sports. And actually, I'll remind you guys before we get closer to our next Sports Madness, but I want you guys to contemplate on this. And big chillers, contemplate on this. Next week in Sports Madness, we're going to talk about polarizing figures in sports throughout the history of all sports.
Boy, bye.
Polarizing figures. And by polarizing, I mean athletes who have always evoked strong reactions.
Richardson.
We're going to talk more about that, and we'll do a deeper dive into it next week. But in Sports Madness next week, we're going to get into polarizing sports figures, because there have been quite a few over the history for various reasons, for reasons on the court and on the field and on the ice and on, and in the pool or whatever the case may be, and also off of those fields and courts of play.
Emotional damage.
That was very appropriate. That was very good. That was very good.
Manny says Kyrie got benched for a year and everyone laughed at him.
That has nothing to do with injury. That has nothing to do with injury.
The jab, he had a choice. He chose not to. Hey, respect his opinion.
That has nothing to do with injury.
At this point, I just respect it. I respect his opinion. He didn't play. He didn't want to play. He didn't play. Hey, I give no fucks about Brooklyn.
No, but that is a big reason I lost, among other reasons. That's a big reason I lost respect for Kyrie, only because it was really Kyrie who steered the ship toward Brooklyn. Even though KD's the superstar, Kyrie is the one who drifted KD toward Brooklyn. And then Kyrie kind of abused, I will say abused. I think he kind of abused his position as KD's guy and kind of helped use KD's influence to secure things that Kyrie wanted. So
possibly.
So
from everything I'm reading, yes, Kyrie was not a great, employee, teammate, any of that.
And then wanted to say that he was.
But when it's all said,
go ahead.
But when it's all said and done,
go ahead.
Once he left, James Harden was James Harden already in Philly. He was like, I was trying to tell you.
I saw it coming.
I saw it coming. And he was like, the Brooklyn organization is a joke. Overall, it's not just Kyrie, it's not just KD. He's like the front office, their whole ownership. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're kind of a joke. So he was like, yeah. So now I left and y'all were calling me crazy and y'all were calling me selfish and all that. Now y'all see what I'm dealing with.
Right.
Because the whole shit fell apart.
Everybody left.
The whole shit fell apart.
They shut up. Every player worth a damn. Packed they shut up and said, we're headed for greener pastures. This shit ain't working.
Well, the front office kind of showed that they didn't know what they're doing by conceding their power to, like, all of their power to KD and more so to Kyrie. Like, you gave up too much. Now, we know that your main franchise guy, that's your guy, and there is going to be a power balance there. But to concede complete organizational power to two guys, that never works. That never works.
Oh, Lord.
So I understand that Harden said that the front office was a joke, but a big part of that was they allowed their organization to be run by large part by those two guys.
They wanted names. They were like, hey, we want some couple guys to come over and be the faces of our shit. And, they thought that was, they thought they were taking the fucking shortcut. But, if you can't, maintain and develop what you got, and you got two guys basically running your franchise for you, and you're in the cut like, hey.
You should have known you had a problem the first few days when Kyrie said we don't really need a coach. You should have knew you had a problem then.
That was a problem. That was definitely a problem.
Oh, we don't need a coach. I'm the coach. Kevin's the coach. We'll go coach. Who needs a coach?
Coaches, like, they're bringing in Steve Nash, who never coached before. They had Jacques Vaughn right there the whole time, but the organization just couldn't fucking see it. Like, we want to get a name. We want to get Steve Nash. Y'all remember Steve Nash, right?
Yeah. Was he ever even assistant?
No.
Wow.
He was nothing. He was here in Golden State as like I don't know. I think he worked in the front office doing something. I don't think he was on the coaching staff. So, y'all wanted what you wanted, and
exactly, Smith's business.
Wasn't thinking basketball, man. Yeah, Smizzle. It's business, man. It's shit. Sometimes shit don't work out, you know what I mean? It's all good, man. Everyone moved on, everyone's gonna live. It's just basketball, you know what I mean? But all said and done, Brooklyn Nets, good luck to you. I don't think you're going to the playoffs.
Nope.
I don't think Dallas is going to win a championship. Phoenix.
Nope. Not as currently constructed. No, they're definitely not a championship team.
The West is still wide open. I want to see. KD is playing tomorrow. KD, or is it tomorrow or Thursday? Tomorrow or Thursday. KD's coming back. And we're going to see what he looks like with Phoenix. You know what I mean? So
him and Booker on the court could be nasty.
Could be.
With Chris.
Kevin Durant. Oh. It could be ugly. It could be ugly. It could be ugly, man. It could be ugly. KD and Devin Booker and Chris Paul.
With Chris Paul orchestrating
DeAndre Ayton, who's playing out of his mind this year. This could be it could be ugly, man. It could be ugly. But you never know till it's on the court.
And a lot of those guys that we named, they still play a little defense. Well, Chris Paul's old now, but like Kevin Durant, we know he'll defend. You know what I'm saying? Devin Booker plays a little defense. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit.
DeAndre Ayton, obviously. Like, he's going to protect the paint.
Man, I just, like me, I want everyone to be healthy, just in general. But
it's a lot more fun to watch.
I want to see the best play the best, and I don't want no fucking excuses. You know what I mean?
A lot more fun to watch that way.
It's the top notch against the top notch end of the season for all the marbles, and there's no excuses. Everyone got all their horses. Let's go. You know what I mean? But that's life, man. Shit don't always work out like that. That's sports.
Yep.
People get hurt. It's just EDs.
Waddies.
Well, you get hurt, you play the game. No pain, no gain.
Yeah, man. But that concludes my official Sports Madness talk, man. I pretty much got everything off my chest, so we just shooting the shit at this point, man. We appreciate y'all tuning in for another fucking edition of Sports Madness, another edition of Big Chillin'. You know what I'm saying?
Large, relaxing motherfuckers.
That's how we do it.
Wow, says Manny. What'd you say? Wow, too many.
What?
Manny says, wow. Concept is laughing. What are we talking about, y'all?
Yeah, I don't understand.
It's in the chat. Y'all got nothing. It's all good.
Nothing in the chat.
And Smizzle says cost of doing business.
Yeah.
Very true.
Agreed.
The flop. You think LeBron flopped? Come on, y'all. That foot injury, they've been talking about it for weeks now.
And for all you motherfuckers that's calling him LaFlop, y'all
like Manny just said right now.
But again, are you willing to look objectively? Because this man takes so many fucking fouls that don't get called. So you want to talk about flopping, but this motherfucker takes a lot of fucking hits that do not get called. And I'm not saying he's the only one. Yes, there are other players that don't get fucking fouls called on them. But he is one of those guys. So say what y'all want to say.
I mean, this situation here has nothing to do with a flop.
Right.
But, I'm tired. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to hate on LeBron. There's no reason to. Why not?
No reason to.
Hey, that motherfucker does not get shit called on him that he should. And among other players in the NBA that do not get shit called on them that they should. So all the flopping jokes.
That is NBA basketball now. There's a lot of shit that don't get called. There's a lot of bullshit that does get called. You can't even really play defense anymore. It's,
And he barely makes contact with people when they want to call shit on him. So you can make the flop jokes all you want, but there's a lot of shit here. So anyways.
No, I agree with you. He gets,
he kind of gets not exactly, but kind of like the Shaq treatment. He's just a big, strong dude.
To a smaller degree. Right.
Yeah, he goes to the rim, he gets hit, he gets beat. No one can stop LeBron going to the rim. Like, if I'm not a huge LeBron fan, but let's just keep it a buck. When he goes to the rim, who the fuck is stopping him? I mean, so yeah, he gets beat up a lot.
That's a freight train, dude.
There's a lot of calls that don't get made.
Not to a smaller degree. Shaq was just like impossible to referee. He was impossible to referee.
A fucking ogre, man. Just
like
walking through people.
I kind of feel bad for the referees during his era that had to officiate his games because that was hard. Like,
what are they supposed to do?
Right. Like, because they can't just are we gonna be blowing the whistle every time down the court? So they had to really try to decide, okay, what's a foul, what's not with him. You know what I'm saying?
Do we really want to see this guy break 2 free throws? I heard a story a long time ago that Shaq couldn't snap his wrist because he broke a couple bones in his wrist, so he couldn't shoot free throws.
Did you ever see his free throw release?
He shot it with his palm. It was fucking weird. It was why is he shooting like that?
And you know what? Now that you say that, I never really paid attention to the flick of the wrist. But yeah, I could see his shooting motion in my head now. But I always more so attributed to his hands being so fucking gigantic. That it was
never accept that excuse.
No, I'm saying it was an excuse. It was an excuse.
There's just a lot of people. There's a lot of people that always say "Oh, big guys have problems shooting free throws. Their hands are big." That's not true. There are 7-footers that were knocking them down.
Kareem could shoot the free throw.
Kareem, Hakeem, Dirk.
Wilt could shoot. No, Wilt could not shoot the free throw. Ironically.
Oh Lord. Everyone, if you got a minute, go on YouTube and look up Wilt Chamberlain shooting the free throws. The funniest thing you'll ever see.
Joel's got one of the higher free throw percentages in the league right now.
They're big. They're 7-footers that can shoot. So I never listen to that. It's just they don't practice. They never had to. You know what I mean? They dunk on everybody. So right, right about that. Y'all are acting with LeBron like MAGA does to Trump. What?
We stopped talking about. Okay.
All right, Concept. You're trolling now, man. Stop it.
Hey, Concept. Concept. I love that you tune in every week, bro. I really do. Like it, and I love that you fucking contribute to our discussions every fucking week, bro. I really do. I do.
It's kind of nuts, like, because your last statement pops up on the computer, but it ain't popping up on my phone. Like, or Soy Boys do the fraud cheat.
Soy Boy. Let's have a pity party.
I don't know why my phone was like, nah, we're not gonna.
Yeah, sometimes it's different on the phone. It's weird.
All right, I think we run along.
Yeah, we are at our 4-hour mark.
Pity party for million. I'm just saying, don't clown people that are hurt. What the fuck?
Right. Anybody, man. You know.
Yep, we're actually right at our 4-hour mark, y'all. So shout out to everyone in the building. Big Chillers will be back next week for Madman's birthday.
Yes, sir.
So we'll be back.
Turning 29, y'all.
79.
You should have said 69. Shit, if you was gonna do that.
We're gonna bring him a Cosby sweater.
Nice.
And the Jello pudding pop. Oh. No, that is not the nigga I want to be fucking mimicking right now.
Don't do that for your birthday, dog.
Nope. Hell no.
No Cosby for your birthday.
Hell no. Yeah, I try to go out for my birthday trying to talk to girls in my Cosby get up. It's my birthday. Oh.
Get the fuck away.
The fuck? Everyone dump your drinks out.
Dump your drinks out. Oh, man.
The drinks out when we can.
Lick a bit of liquor, lick a bit of soda, lick a bit of things.
Oh no.
Oh man.
I like to give these to my wife Camille.
She doesn't approve of the pudding pop.
God damn it.
Why did we have to end it like this?
It must be time to go soon because we are giving this motherfucker too much time right now. We are giving this motherfucker too much time right now.
Andy, please bow down to LeBron moving forward. Hey, man. LeBron brought y'all a ring, man. Like, what the fuck? What's the hatred? You know, I'm no LeBron fan. Like he was the enemy for years. We saw him in the finals 4 times. You know?
Not just 4 times, 4 years straight.
Yeah.
4 years straight. Like you playing for a championship and you see a motherfucker 4 times in a row.
Like to me,
like that's a lot.
Like to me, he was the final boss. He was fucking Bowser. He was like Master Shredder. It's like, we reached the last boss. He was the last guy to get over before you get what you want.
You want to win, you want to beat the game, you got to go through him.
Yeah, you know, during that whole, mid 2010 saga.
That was a good time. That was fun. It's crazy to think like the Warriors is coming to an end. Motherfuckers are old. None of them players are left.
Right. All right, y'all. We'll be back next week. Madman's birthday. Turn up.
Like show. Big chillin'.
Episode 108. Shout out Know Morals. Shout out
Know Morals and Devii. Thank y'all for joining us, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the homies sliding through. Thank you all, y'all. Thank you everyone that joined us tonight. Yeah.
Just don't sound like he is your god.
The
Book Clan. That's how I saw him. He was the fucking final boss, man.
I think it is time to go.
How was your folks? We went 3 times.
All right, y'all. Deuces, y'all.
Peace.
Later, whack. Boom, boom.
Go Dubs.
Like show.
Go ninja, go ninja, go.
Stop.
Yo, so what was